lift up my eyes to the hills, I'm blessed, oh man. With my two hands in the air, as far as I can. Stare at the sun, I know it is a blessing.
Let me say a pleasant good afternoon and welcome. Greetings in the name of the Most High. It's a beautiful Tuesday afternoon, time on the inside, 2:07 p.m. You are listening to the Juju Love Show and the People's Parliament, and this is the No Safe Zone edition. Of course, today is the Juju Love special, so we have gone back to our regular format. And just to inform you folks, our show is now from 2 to 4 once again. You know, the election is over and things are not so heated. So that hour up to 5, we no longer have that hour. So the program is until 4 p.m. As usual, let me shout out my co-host, Mr. Ruka, who is not with me here today, but is out doing his regular business. You know, folks, Mr. Ruka is a businessman, and he takes a lot of time from his business to be here with us on the Juju Love Show. And we are extremely grateful for that. So when he is not available, he's not available. We wish him the best in his business and in his endeavors. Folks, I want to appreciate you as well and shout you out and thank you very much for always keeping it locked to the Street 919 FM. We appreciate you wherever you may be, on the highways and the byways, abroad, on the live stream, your headset, you know, you always keeping it locked to the Street 919 FM, and for that we are always grateful. Let me thank Mr. Ruka as well for holding it down yesterday. He was in ripping form, and I know somewhere some persons might be still suffering from the bruise and the wounds of yesterday's program. Anyway, folks, the numbers to call 3420081 4665391. Let's get the ball rolling. Sometime during the course of the program, we'll decide where we are going from here. But for now, the numbers are 3420081 and 4665391. The lines are open. In the meantime, as I await your calls, let me say a lot is taking place in Trinidad and Tobago and abroad. I hope you are paying attention. Folks, a lot is happening in Tobago as well. And it is not as though we are surprised because, you know, we would have warned you before. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Julia.
Hi, Mano.
Well, glad to know that you're here because yesterday, you know, Mr. Aruka is doing a good job, but when all together is a different kind of thing, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, and if he's not here today, well, you better take what you're giving. And we know you can blast them. Understand? So I want to say good afternoon to all the listeners that listen to this program. Only go tell somebody that Julia is on the air. Yeah, man. So good afternoon to everybody, and let us give them that what they need. And I wanted to say the other, but I didn't get a chance to call him. But Anwar said that in the same kind of independent thing that I want to bring back this up, but I want to remind you. Anwar said that wasn't something that the person they felt that they may not wanted to do anything to the president. So the president could afford to be outside, and she knows that well. So I just want to say that I love to try and the big earlier. Get the group together and let's get this show going. Love to try and the big. Thank you, Julia.
Thank you, Mano. Mano is usually always the first caller on the radio, mostly on Sharon's program. I'm seeing that Google left something here for me. It's a lot of things, But what bacchanal is this? But these things are so beautiful. Wow. Oh, look at the earring. What drama? What drama is this, Google? I don't know who left this, but oh my gosh, this is lovely. Wow, folks, look at this. Google left this to me. I will have to call him and ask him. Look at this. It's lovely, isn't it? Wow. Folks, don't get me spoiled now, because... Wow, and there's a bracelet as well. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh. Look at these earrings. Nah. Who did this? Oh God. Nah. All you don't get me spoiled now, because I could get accustomed to this. Folks, look at this earring. Beautiful, eh? Wow. This person has lovely taste. I wonder who sent this for me. Wow. Folks, please tolerate me a little bit as I... Papa, look at this other earring here. So what is this? I just love the drama. Beautiful. Wow. Let me just say as well, thank you for those of you who supported my call to assist me in getting some footwear for back to school. Kids, look at this beautiful earring as well. And the person just seems to know my taste and my colors. This is beautiful. I love it. Let me see what else is in the package. Okay. Oh, okay. Look like lipstick. A nice little ring. Papa. Well, I'm not into a ring and thing, but I love this ring and I'll wear it. And one more thing just before we... Oh my gosh, but these things are so beautiful. Look at how beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. It fits right in. Thank you very much. I don't know who is the sender, but I thank you very much. I appreciate it, a whole deal. And of course, I cannot wait to wear them. It means that I will have to go get myself a new outfit. I can't wait. Okay, so the lines are open, folks. Numbers to call 342 0081 and 4665391. I'm all excited. In the meantime, folks, let's discuss the politics. As I was saying, in Tobago, there are things happening in Tobago. Watson Duke is begging Farley to reconcile their differences so that they can join forces and the usual team up to beat the PNM, because Farley is saying that the jellyfish, as he called him, Farley Augustine, and the TPP cannot beat the PNM in Tobago. But of course we know that, right? We don't need Watson to tell us that. Just like we knew that Tobagonians were making a big mistake when in the THA polls in 2021 of December 6th, they made a big mistake, the Tobago people, voting for the PDP Spartans. Ask yourself the question today. Where is the Spartans? Where is the PDP? Where is the big revolution? Where is the big change that was expected to come to Tobagonians and Tobago when they voted out the PNM and voted in the PDP? Somebody said change, but it turned out that in truth and in fact it was an exchange. As well, coming out of the United States, we are seeing where a young guy, I think he's about 38 years, Vivek, is it Ram? Let me see if I get his name correct. But his first name is Vivek. And he's heating up the internet as one of the main contenders for the presidential elections of the United States of America. That's happening there. In the UNC, back home in Trinidad, a lot of infighting is taking place. And UNC faithfuls, namely Marsha Walker, is calling for Kamla Persad-Bissessar to step down, saying that the party cannot go into 2025 with Kamla. She should pack up and ride out in the sunset, similarly to what they told Basdio Pandey, former founder and leader of the UNC, and allow her legacy. I don't know what legacy is that. I don't know if it's the monkey that she's accused of having on her back by Basdio Pandey and by other members of her party. I don't know if that's a legacy. But I don't know Kamla Persad-Bissessar to have a legacy that needs to be preserved, according to Marsha Walker. So that is on the table there for you. So as I said, the lines are open, and I'll take your calls based on any one of the topics that I just discussed with you. And of course, if there is any other trending news that you want to discuss, the lines are open for that as well. Okay, so let me go to a story as we wait the lines. Let me see if I can find one of the stories that I need to share with you in terms of... As well, people, let me just inform you, a lot of development, a lot of progress, a lot of opportunities for the young people of Trinidad and Tobago is being presented to the young population via the Ministry of Youth and National Service. I hope I got that right. I can never ever remember the name. Let's go to the lines. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Hello, good afternoon, Sister Julia.
Welcome. I heard you yesterday. Thanks for shouting me out.
Yeah, no problem, man, no problem. Good afternoon to everybody. I wonder if they learned the lesson yet. I sick of this team up to beat the PNM, join forces to beat, population really. Mm-hmm. Really, they need to get real with that dotishness. Well, Tobago people waiting, Sister Juliet. Really? It's just that, they probably can't say anything because, as I have said before, they are being ruled with fear and favor, malice and ill will. Mm-hmm. You understand? But I don't know when they will learn the lesson about this levy team up against the PNM. People have come to observe that that is not a lasting policy to implement. You understand? That is the result of it there right now. They come in with it. They're doubling down now to give you a double whammy at the nonsense again. Only give us a break now. Stop using PNM as a reason for it to come together and start using to build a nation together or something. Maybe Ole might get somewhere with it. Thank you, sister.
Caller, somebody said failure. Thank you very much. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, Juliet.
Tall man.
Good afternoon, Mr. Rich, wherever you are at this time. Juliet, I say you love yourself today. You love yourself every day, but you more so love yourself today. I'm glad to see that.
Yes.
Yeah. Juliet, I will agree with you when you complimented the Philip Alexander for standing alone and having balls or cojones so to speak.
Not to follow the status quo.
Yes, not to follow Gary to drum and Kamala. He's still alone. And you remind me of the PNM. We win alone and we lose alone.
But not so fast, tall man. Not so fast, tall man, not so fast.
Yeah,
because
listen to him.
Tall man, we might be
right there.
We might be a little bit too confident in Philip Alexander and the move that he made. And of course he might dash our confidence because I am understanding that he too is making calls for similar arrangement.
Oh my God.
Going forward in 2025. Yes.
Oh my word. So it's safe to say then all these political parties besides the PNM just want power at any cost, because if I have a falling out and I have principles that I fall out on, which are speaking in terms of Watson Duke and Farley, and Watson Duke have his principles, and he could go back and say what he said, and Tom apologized and he insulted Farley. If it's the apology,
but of course he did.
Insulted him. Right. So Watson Duke, all you want is power, just to the CDPNM. You don't care. You understand? And Farley, despite all that you have said about him just recently, just yesterday, you want Farley now to come back and team up with you to be the PNM. I mean, and people, especially my people, Adventist people in Tobago, watching this kind of behavior with the PDP and Farley, and still going to support that. You understand? I sorry for this country. I sorry for Tobago. If that way you want, it have no integrity anymore in public, it have no decency. They could do all kind of thing and get rid of it and run for election. They could kill and rape people. They could do all kind of thing. You want to act like Donald Trump? You can shoot how much people are and not will be said about it. Oh God, boy, they politics come to in this country, Duke. They will politics come to. They all bring politics and sad to say all these Sabbath schools with all them quarterlies and then all the Bible. And today you had Farley behaving like prostitutes.
Political.
My God.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Paula, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Just about to say the same thing. Don't praise Philip too much, because Philip looking to do the same thing in time to come. I try to understand. It's not about the country, it's just about defeating PNM, because when, let's say you defeat PNM, what is the next step? Because we see that over with the partnership, you defeat PNM, what's the next step? This one going left, that one going right, this one going center, this one going north, that one going south, and who's a fine? Who would have find one, and who have end up getting the repair job?
I'm listening.
Because you come together to defeat the PNM, and you don't have no plan. Well, you defeat the PNM, all right, hooray, what next? You don't know where the foot going, not all, and everybody is in a mad grab for power, and then down the road, who does get the repair job? You know who? PNM, again. It happened over, it's like a decimal, it happened over and over again. Anyhow, lots of listening.
You're welcome. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hi, good afternoon, baby.
Hi.
Hi, good afternoon to all the callers. This is 91.9 to love Mr. Ruka. Let's have you back, Miss Baby.
Thank you.
Miss Baby, I looked at Watson Solomon Duke and I empathize. I empathize because what I'm seeing is not something that I didn't know was not going to happen. Because sometimes when you have intuition, and I've rated myself for that, intuition will show that this was coming. I think, in my opinion, that Watson Solomon Duke has become useless for his finances. He has not lived up, one opinion I'm giving it, he hasn't lived up to the hype saying he'll take Port of Spain and party and all that. He hasn't lived up to that. And nobody's going to pump money into Watson Solomon Group. So here he is now, no longer the president of TSA, no longer working at Western, and he has no political stock. And I think it is telling on him, Watson Group looks old and dragged down this baby. I'm so sorry to see that. I don't know if he's going with this look for people to see he's mature, but it ain't working. He looks old and dragged down. And you're telling me after the pomp and ceremony of the opening of the office in Bataria, where he had musicians and artists and local drumming, everything, you're now telling us that they're going to open an office in Port of Spain, but you ain't want me to know which part it is? Come now, man. And now you're going back to Tobago and asking Charlie, the same man who he say that if the airport authority check his bag, you will see that he toting loads of money from Trinidad to Tobago, and say how he's so corrupt and all them kind of thing, and you want to join that, begging like a dog now. Ms. Daisy, you see this kind of thing and how Tobago has reached now, where Tobago is talking about they're going to have a food shortage and a crisis because the cargo star done. Where is the Prime Minister, Charlie, to deal with those matters? They didn't know that the board don't to come out to tell Tobago people, do not panic buy. This is just a short period. They didn't do nothing. Now you want Dr. Rowley to come and meet with the same Charlie, who Charlie say, if he take him, he could go dig up his neighbor's string and bring it down from Mason Hall and steal the damn business and all that. That is really
stick up in to the MC in the ads line. Call a good afternoon, 1 minute.
Yes, if you get me a shape, you will come back and beg Charlie. And I also see a chat or hear about it. Some girl worked for him for $600 for the campaign.
I'm the video.
So I wonder if his money he want to pay all of them now.
Oh my gosh. Thank you very much. Okay, folks. 30 seconds to the countdown. We need to go pay our bills and come back. But when we come back, tell me, call in and tell me, is this vomit season? Because coming out of the August 14 polls, we saw where Warner and Griffith ate their vomit, went straight back to Kamala Persad-Bissessar and the UNC. Is this vomit season in the politics of Trinidad and Tobago? When we come back, more. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked to the Street 919 FM and the Juju Love Show.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the Street 919 FM every Monday 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Welcome back. Time on the inside, 2:32 p.m. We are going back to the lines. Call us. Are you seeing our politics going into the realm of when you can't beat them, you still lick your wounds, eat your vomit, put your tail between your leg, eat humble pie, and walk back to that which you condemned and you criticized and you exposed, most importantly. Let's go back to the lines. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Juliet. Good afternoon to all the callers. Alien Man, good evening. Miss Crosby, good evening. I just want to say yes, it is vomit season 1. And 2, I want management to listen to this citizen of Trinidad and Tobago. Right now, we need the Juju Love program from 2 to 5. Nobody, and I'm telling you about 95% of Trinidad, do not want those 2 misinformers to be having 3 hours from 4 to 7 o'clock. I turning off my radio. I don't listen to them already. But it's too much misinformation after your show. And you cannot give those people who don't do any research, 2 dunce people, all that kind of time, 3 hours to upset my stomach. I would like management, Mr. Robert, if it's all you who is management there, please put back the Juju Love show 2 till 5, please, where we get facts and information. Those 2 others do not give anything, nor can they give anything to this country. Thank you, Juju.
Oh, God, not me now. I ain't ever with that one. That one too hot. That one too hot. Let me go to the lines. All of the conversation is not about the 4 to 7 show, eh? Remember that. We don't compete, we set the pace. Caller, good afternoon and welcome. Caller, good afternoon, welcome. Caller doesn't know she's on. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon, Ms. Juliet, and good program.
Thank you.
We missed it yesterday. Somebody asking when they beat the PNM, what then? You don't know? Let me tell you what then. All the land that the PNM trying to give black people, they will take it back. All before the court, you remember they give us certain judges and magistrate money, the case going to get thrown out. All the money where they lose when Mr. Young change the dollar note, they will not fix back themselves. Right? So all the people who feeling when the UN, them know what to do. Because if you check, all the people who vomit and go on to Kamala is because they know they can get through with anything. So don't feel like they don't have a plan. They're just waiting. And if it means they have to bank on Tobago for the 2 seats, that's what they're planning. Because on the next side, it can have no right and wrong. It's about fitting yourself. Ms. Kamala came and said they have a agreement in the sand. When you go on the beach and you do anything and the water hit it, what does it disappear? It's nothing concrete. All these small groups, PDP, all them is single people. There's not a group. There's individual people. And people like Lacare, so they join PDP and they join TS, this and this and the other. But at the end of the day, it have no structure. It have no structure. And Kamala keep on saying that she's smarter because she promising black people to have 2 separate gang, 10 separate gang, 10 URP gang. She ain't promising nothing. It's to make sure people get the rest of the land where the black people trying to get to do certain things, to fit the finances and all the things with Ish and all of them, go and get through out. Because if I, in the court, anytime Anna Ram Logan with anything, I bring up a case where he not fit. How Anna Ram Logan, he went before the lawyers and lie. Gerald Ramdin and them doing what they want. So anytime I'm in the court, Anna Ram Logan can't come up against me and win. Because just like what Jack wanna do, Jack wanna lost a case and now bringing a case out to say the judges, the lawyers and them, or the judges and them not qualified to pass no sentence on him. All you understand what is going on? These people just waiting. So let black people fall to sleep and say, when the UNC win, what then? You're going to know what then. All the cracks going to fall out. The only thing they get to do, they're waiting to do it now.
All right.
Have a blessed evening.
Same to you.
The way forward is to write a letter, which I did, to Farley, for us to reconcile our differences. Put it aside and put Tobago first. Because there's no way that thing that they have can defeat the PNM. It cannot. The thing that they have cannot defeat the PNM. Tobago wants to see us work together for the common good.
Yes? Are you a new applicant?
Actually, I quit and I came to get my job back.
Through there.
So, come crawling back, eh? Seems like the classy thing to do would be not to call attention to it. Thanks for giving me my old job back.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. As punishment for your desertion, a special demotivational plaque to break what's left of your spirit. Because you see, you're here forever. Don't forget, you're here forever.
What a week! Oi! Watch them. All is not easy, Trinidad and Tobago. Let me see if my girl is on the line there still.
Yes.
Good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Choo-Choo. You hearing me now?
Yes, loud and clear.
Nice. Listen to me. I want to agree with the lady that Choo-Choo be from 2 until 5. Because I don't listen anyway to the others. Choo-Choo and Sister Jenny and everybody, what we are seeing are men of straws. These men have no backbone. These men have no testicular fortitude. These men have no integrity. What kind of men? Is it the food they eating? What do you think? Is the food they eating? We are just throwing up men of straws, boy. I never thought I would have lived to see these kind of men come to the fore. You understand? And let me tell you, it's about fooling. You know, they always say promises are comfort to fools. You know, if the parents want, they could go and offer all kind of things. Like what these doing. And you know, Kamala have a right, and the Choo-Choo, you always say, to emasculate these men.
These men.
Precisely. She has a right to take her foot and walk and whine on them.
They're weak and spineless.
When she's done with them, so because they are men of straws.
Yeah, man.
You understand? When she's done with them, so that's what, because what they are doing in the UNC is trying to build generational wealth, you know, for the people, you know. Listen to the undertones, listen to the tones being set, you know, outside of the public domain. Is to really push generational wealth for her and her people. She talk about party before country. That's what it's about, you know. So they could contest with the so-called people 1%, you know. The African side, they can say, that may mean nothing. It's we versus the 1%. So we will become the new masters. Listen, man, this thing deep. This thing deep, that they can become the new masters. So we create generational wealth. We have palatial homes. We have business. Because they always say, we have economic power. All we want is political power. And we run things. You know, people better sit down, especially people of African descent, sit down and think, you know. The plan they have for some of us is really sad. You understand? Emasculate all of them. Because they are nothing. They are men of straws. I mean nothing. Let's be done with them so. Thank you, guys.
In the meantime, while Watson Duke, Gary Griffith, Wade Mark, Jack Warner, all of them eating their vomit, I understand some of them, the vomiting has become so accustomed to them that they are now licking their vomit or having their vomit with straws. Oh yes, they're having it with straws. But in the meantime, while they're licking their vomit, while at every turn, at every corner, at every bend, they are using their opportunity to fool the people like they fooled the people in Tobago. And Tobago is now in a situation where they started off as the Spartans, the PDP Spartans. Then they ended up as independent, and now they are TPP. And the latest is that Watson is asking to make up, break up or make up. However it is, the thing go. I think we need to direct Watson Duke to a radio program. They might be able to assist him there. But in the meantime, this is what is happening with the People's National Movement. This is what is happening with a PNM government in Trinidad and Tobago. Stay woke, people.
I heard about the program from several sources. So my sister told me about it. A friend sent me the flyer, and I saw the flyer posted in a WhatsApp group. What really drew me to the program was seeing that there was a pathway to land access, but also technical support, which I thought I needed because I tried to enter the industry beforehand, and I figured there were knowledge gaps. So the program is the perfect solution. But what interested me the most in the program was the crop production technology course as well as the agro-processing course. I believe those things gave me a clear insight into what I needed to get done in order to achieve my goals in the industry. My goals in the industry currently would be to produce a total nutrition product, something to compete with the international brands such as Ensure and Boost, and hopefully get it down to a lower price point so it could be more affordable to all. So I believe this program will benefit myself as well as other young persons by giving us a clear pathway to land as well as the technical expertise that we need. I believe that it also gives us the ability to be not just an agricultural practitioner, but also a business owner because we receive training from NEDCO as well as NAMDEVCO, and we are now able to create viable businesses adhering to good agricultural practices. The advice that I would give to someone starting the program would be to be grateful, firstly, because this opportunity is not afforded to everyone. Secondly, I would say to be curious because you never know where you could fall within the value chain. It's not just about primary production. Thirdly, I would say be diligent and apply yourself because even though it's not easy, it's very rewarding and fulfilling. But I could see this program paying off to Trinidad in the long term by producing persons that could increase the local food production, which would then help us with the food import bill. It would allow young persons to enter the industry and do more than just provide the local market. We would then be equipped to do export, and that would then help us to get foreign exchange and create other opportunities for new producers coming on stream.
So I first heard about the Shade House project through one of my friends. I was talking to her about me being more involved in agriculture because I did agribusiness as a degree in the university. And she sent me a link, I clicked on it, and when I saw it, I was very much interested, so I applied for the program. I always wanted to grow my own peppers because I make pepper sauce. So that first popped out at me, but now doing the program, still interested in peppers, and I learned a lot from it, But the thing I will say that stood out to me the most was the business plan offered by NETCO. That was really interesting, and it helped me learn a lot about doing a business plan as an entrepreneur. Our agricultural sector is still a little backward in terms of what people know about agriculture and how important it is for us as humans in general, because without agriculture we cannot live. So I think this program will enlighten young people, help us to farm more, do the farm to table thing, you do your own gardening at home, and really help Trinidad in general so that we don't have to do so much import of food.
I found out about the aquacultural program through the television talk show program Breaking Dawn. My motivation for participating is I do obtain a farmer's badge, and I have a property that has ponds and fishes, and I'm very passionate about agriculture on a whole. The topics that I'm hoping to be covered in the aquacultural program is the rearing of fishes as well as the business management and export department. I hope to achieve at the end of this aquacultural program both experience and knowledge where I can be successful in this business.
Young people speaking about their experience in the Ministry of Youth and National Service, Youth in Agriculture Shade House program under the guidance of the Minister, the Honorable Member of Parliament for La Hockita, Talparo, Foster Cummins, and the General Secretary of the People's National Movement. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, my lady.
Good afternoon. Thanks for holding.
No problem. It worth it. Let me say and say it short and say it direct. Ma'am, I'm living in an area here where when you're driving through, all you just hear is your program. Right? Right now, your program is on my street. I wouldn't say what street because I don't want them to hack the street. That is what it does. And when your program done, the street gets quiet and people start to play music and play. So I'm letting you know that program that is coming after you could never make on our street. On our street, real big. So I'm just letting you know. Keep on carrying on that good program. God bless you. To you, Google, everybody else. 91.9. Aisha, we love you. God.
Thank you very much. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hi. Afternoon, ma'am. You hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Hello? Yeah, great program, ma'am. Good information from the ministry under Mr. Foster Cummins.
Yes.
Ma'am, I know this is above your pay grade, but, I mean, I don't listen to Dumb and Dumber, But, ma'am, we need your show to go till 5. I hope management listen. I don't listen to Dumb and Dumber, right? Ma'am, we need your show to go to 5. Thanks very much, ma'am, and have a beautiful day.
Oh, gosh. Folks, I appreciate your love because it goes both ways. I would not be here if it wasn't for you and your love and support. So I understand, but I hope that you take into consideration as well that. Okay, let me go to the lines. Let me don't go there. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Hi, good evening. If I have a woman and I begging the woman to come back, I can't be back talking to the woman, say you have to change your ways, you have to do this, you have to do that. You begging Fally to come back, but let him know that thing you had, What thing he had, If he come back, that means he go have a real party. That thing he had, I say, but you can't be back talking to people and then wanted to come in the party. That thing he had it ain't good. So what make you when you come back if that thing will be good? And that Fally party now. Them inviting Fally at all. I mean Duke at all. Let Fally stay there, let Kamla stay there, and you go see. Enjoy evening, Jojo.
Thank you.
Today we are at Napa, and we have just concluded the orientation of over 400 young people in Trinidad and Tobago between the ages of 18 to 35 who would have just been enrolled into 3 major programs under the Ministry of Youth Development and National Service. We had today 200 young people joining the YAP program. That program is a program where they are going to receive 2 years training full time. They are going to receive a $3,000 stipend every month for the next 2 years. In addition to it, when they have finished that program, these young people will access a $20,000 grant that they don't have to pay back, in addition to a starter house, land, with the machinery to plant it, with the expertise to plant it, and they are going to go out into the future and ensure our food security. In addition to that, we also had 100 young persons, again between the ages of 18 and 35, in Trinidad and Tobago, who would have joined the Shade House project as well as the Youth Aquaculture program. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is 400 of our young people who immediately from this month here is going to enroll in our youth agricultural programs. And they are going to receive a stipend of approximately $3,000 every month while they train and learn and grow Trinidad and Tobago and ensure food security. So we are very, very proud of the Ministry of Youth Development and National Service. Very, very proud of the Minister of Youth Development and National Service, Honorable Foster Cummins, under, of course, Dr. the Honorable Key Christopher Rowley, who have invested heavily in our young people by creating our first ever youth ministry, led by Minister Cummins, who have been delivering to the young people of Trinidad and Tobago, program after program. So today, 400 young people across the board in Trinidad and Tobago who are benefiting from the services of the government, and we are grateful that they are taking full advantage. Kudos to my DNS. Then who?
Caller, good afternoon and welcome. You have just a couple seconds.
Juliet, when I heard about this program, I myself went to apply or to find out about it.
You're too old, man. Tall man.
Yeah. They say tall man, you're too old for that. But Juliet, these programs going on under Mr. Foster Cummins, and you will listen to.
Stick up in tall man. Sorry about that.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the street. 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street. 919 FM.
The Santa Rosa First Peoples Community, in collaboration with the Center for Orientation and Integral Research, COIN, and the Caribbean United Against GBV, presents a 12-part series on gender-based violence intervention and prevention measures under the theme, Unmasking Myths, Promoting Peace. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM Mondays 12:30 p.m. and Thursdays at 11:50 a.m. Don't miss this.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, we're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You
are invited to join Pastor Maurice Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Wow. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Welcome back, folks. Of course, you are listening to the Juju Love Show on the People's Parliament. We go back to the lines. We still have Tallman on the line so he can finish his contribution. And we continue to take your calls. Tallman, are you there?
Yeah, Juliet, I'm right here.
2 minutes.
No, I want to thank you for that. I'm doing fast. Juliet, imagine all this thing going on. You still have people on TikTok, on whatever platform, people like myself, African young people, younger than me, making videos stating that the PNM is not doing nothing for African people. But Juliet, I want somebody to pull up. I don't know how I could get it. It had a video, and newscast, in the past, one of those news stations. I was doing somebody out here in radio, I can remember. Some people who don't look like me, financiers or businessmen of the UNC, was planning to have lands for people on the east-west corridor to come and work the lands, in contrast to what our Honorable Minister Foster Cummins is doing by giving the lands, giving starter homes, giving $20,000, giving it. They wanted African people on the east-west corridor to come and work the land. You know, the formal old plantation slavery days? I wonder if somebody could find that video for me. I'm pleased for the Juliet program. I wanted that. I needed bad. To show the contrast, African people, what was happening from 2010 to 2015 to what is happening now. People wake up, and I like what they're doing. Not only African people get benefiting, because one of the persons or some of the people who was on the video was East Indians also. On your video that they just showed Juliet, you understand? So everybody in this country, but what they were doing from 2010 to 2015 is only helping their own. We shall rise. That's what they were saying. We shall rise. Juliet are gone. I look on listening.
Thank you very much, caller. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Julia.
Good afternoon.
It's a long time I haven't been on your program. And Brother Bootman here, wishing everybody who are listening and everyone a good evening. I am seeing a good thing here in Trinidad for black aspiring people in the heart of Port of Spain, where I sojourn. Right? In the malls, I see black entrepreneurs inside the malls working. And this should be highlighted in the news. Right? On Frederick Street, some of them are selling their CDs. Some of them are selling videos, as the gentleman there said. And we will find our way, despite the struggles that we may go through in terms of the whole economic structure. But the young people who don't know, and your program has shown today, agriculture should be a lot emphasis must be placed on agriculture because it's our bread basket. And I would like to see that these industries form outlets instead of a KFC in the WC, so to speak. I'm not carrying down KFC, but noting that Royal Castle is a local branch. And one of these entrepreneurs can have fruits, because I played in front of Hardline and Mother Nature, and it was totally local products that are being sold, which is healthier for the way we eat and our lifestyle. Because, you know, on a weekend, we cannot find a fruit basket. We can bring fruits to people's home. And that's a solution to the economic problem, so that the money can be invested more in agriculture, because even the doctors are eating badly. They will run to a fast food box full on the weekend and drink a caffeinated drink that is not good for the health. So I see this Foster Cummings initiative as a major one. And I'm happy that you showed it today in the program, and that we must show other things that the government is doing. The Best Village program that is starting off nicely, and other things like that in the arts. So keep on your program showing these wonderful. I must compliment Google and the Iwer George station, because there's two stations I listen to, the one on the other side and this station right through. So have a very good evening, Julia Davies.
Happy returns, Mr. Bootman. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Julie Diamond in the building, and a smiling broad. I like your blue. And the little inner white, the outer white, or we call it, looking very, very beautiful. As you are. An African woman, you're beautiful, you know. I'm telling you, you know. Right.
Thank you.
You know I smiling for? And tears could come on my eye right now. I smiling for? What you just did there is so wonderful. This is where the PNM will go forward now in a better direction now, because they're showing all that they are doing. I am not going to talk about Watson Duke. I am not going to talk about Watson Duke and come again. I'm glad to do this. I will comment on this. You're doing very well. Google started it, and I asked you all to do it, and you all are doing it. Thank you all very much. Right? Let Watson Duke and all of them go so. The PNM have to do its due, and let the people know that they are doing the do for the people of Trinidad and Tobago. and in the good hands of the King, Dr. Keith Christopher Rowley, and those with him who are carrying the thing forward now, boy. That want to see. I look at youth and tall man, big up tall man, big up alien man, big up everybody who call in. You understand? And you know, before I go, tall man say something there, and look at that, you know. The first person they interview was who? But we will lament that. We will lament that. I already hoping all those on the other side, the races, will embrace what the PM is doing and don't take it and go somewhere else and go on. Have a blessed, wonderful day, my beautiful lady. Juju, love you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Juliet, and everybody listening. Juliet, I know, Mr. Diamond, we must tell the people what is good for them and show them others that can distract them from going forward. You know, we had to show a comparison now and again. But, Juliet, I would really like to interview some of these people who are saying that the government is doing nothing for them. Let's hear where they live, what they're doing. So many of the retirees, people with money, they don't need to, but they have a little garden around the house just to pass time. Something they can eat, they show it on the WhatsApp, on the Facebook, things that they can use at home. And what is children doing? Where they getting the money? If they're not doing anything, where they getting money to buy those phones and, you know, the pants that hanging down on your butt and you're holding it at your hand? What you doing with your time? We want you to do better. Access what is available. Do not listen to the noise. It's something that will lead you astray. Stay home and do something. You have and I look at some poor countries, especially Africa. The people using the pallet, so those are the discarded things. They're using waste bottles, wasted plastic, and they're making product out of those things and selling it. Building, making houses, the pallet, you can make so many things, fences, sell it. What are you doing with your time? You're listening to the wrong people. Juliet keeps doing it. And we want you one more time. We'll have to pay for it, but that's okay. We'll do that. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, Juliet, I believe if this radio station, we're the only radio station here and these things on, you know. The rest of young people who all they listen to the music and after that stupidness on the radio station. I believe we get a mic to go to places like Mount Lambert, Mount Hope, Mount Dog, you know, and places like that, because these young people are not hearing. They're hearing after that stupid music, and these people playing that because they don't want the young people to know anything. People young, I wish I was about 20 years younger than Sharon. Julia. I gonna take a picture because I'm sorry that I'm not that young to get a picture and do something. I wanted to do that. Mine about 4 cows, some goat, some chicken and duck and all kind of things. And these people getting this opportunity and they're not doing nothing. They're listening to the music station, what not advertising this thing at all. So we have to get some loudspeaker and move around in some places and let these people know, because on the radio, they ain't listening to the radio. They're on Facebook, they're everything in fun and everybody buy a play machine and only hearing somebody. One thing we like to hear. So we do like to read and all kind of things. We have to get a loudspeaker and move around to places on cars and things. These people don't know what's going on, because I don't believe they know what's going on.
Okay, man.
Getting opportunities like this and let's go like that. Come on, people.
Thank you. Actually, the program is oversubscribed. Good afternoon and welcome.
Julie. Good afternoon, Julie.
Good afternoon.
Iwer Village, Princess Town. Hey! Eat properly, exercise, the rest no one like a stranger law. Now, Julie, not all of the young people, not all of the young Africans, but the majority of them hear why they are against Dr. Rowley. They want a work where they could be getting $300 a day and do next to nothing. There are one who calls in on this station a lot. And he sounds very young. Rowley, how is suffering? He's someone on Wi-Fi. Rowley, how is suffering? And whenever he calls, you must ask him, where does he work? What job does he do? And many others like him. Usually when I was in my teens, I learned to paint. I end up doing construction. In fairness, really, I'm an all-rounder, but now I am 67, going on 68, but I mean exercise and eat properly, right, you know, and love people, but don't be trampled on. Right now, I had mentioned something earlier on. People leave home with their problems, men and women. Some of them are drivers, some are pedestrians, and they bring it on the road, Julie, and they take it out on others, like drivers will be driving with hate because they leave home grumpy, right? And that is wrong. But, thanks, I'll stick up in here.
Thank you very much. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Juliet, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Lord, so long I ain't talk to you, I ain't call you.
Hey, Mommy Sauce, what's up?
Yes, I'm here. I'm good. Well, you know, I was by Fally for a little while.
Okay.
I didn't have to get my passport and thing yet, so I said, let me make the visit fast now before I have to get that. Anyway, I looked on to the program and I agree and I won the next hour. I clamped for the hour so much already in the earlys and I know it going again. So I could do it hour too. Yes. I must put in a little piece on it too.
Okay.
Understand?
Yeah.
This season is really, what you call it, vomit eating season.
Yes.
Eating up your vomit. But how Duke expect to go to, Fally had to be something else when he accept Duke with that, because this thing all you have here. You see, that them is strong words. And if he could say that and tell Duke that, I want to see what really going to happen with the both of them. I don't know, that these people is a pack of jokers.
You understand?
Anyway, Juliet, I back on the scene and listening a lot to him because I never used to get in Tobago, so
Okay.
I started to go up and then it was breaking down. Oh God, I wasn't getting all this so. But I'm back here and everything good.
Thank you.
So I'm
okay.
locked on.
Yes, thank you. Okay, folks, let me just share a video with you. Some of you would have seen it, but some of you have not. And it's a video with our local artists or Caribbean artists receiving awards, international awards in the music industry from a reputable company that recognizes black urban music and producers and what have you. So I'm going to share that video with you to let you know as well that while we would have shown the video with the ministry and the good work that they are doing for the young people, there are other areas as well in which young people are achieving in this country, and that is in the music industry. It's unfortunate that we've had coming out of our political landscape those who chose to use a negative aspect of the music industry to gain political mileage for themselves and presenting information and supporting a particular criminal culture in order to woo young people on their side. But this is what's happening with our young artists, and we are very proud of them. We are very grateful for this new category that recognizes artists and Caribbean music. So let's look at this.
Hello, 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 hello. Blessed love, yo. This is Kes from Trinidad and Tobago, representing soca music, calypso music, and representing Trinidad and Tobago, the red, white, and black. Happy, happy independence to you. Stay blessed, and let me rise to the future and rise to the occasion. I don't know. Blessed.
That was Kes Different Hala, and he would have been one of the persons who received an award for one of the categories. I actually thought that this was one of the videos where we would have been able to see him receiving his award and, of course, giving his contribution as well. But I'll look for that video. In the meantime, we continue to take your calls. Yes, so folks, these people are about eating their vomit, and they expect that Trinidad and Tobago is going to welcome, usher in that brand of politics. How unfortunate. And while they are trying to convince you that they are the alternative to the PNM, we have seen that from one of the biggest political parties in the country, one of two, the UNC, has also, because it's not only Jack Warner and Griffith and they returned to their vomit, you know, Kamla Persad-Bissessar and the UNC also returned to their vomit. If we really look at it in its true context, it would be Kamla and the UNC and not so much Jack and Griffith, because Jack doesn't have a party. His party is defunct, ILP. Griffith is a new party, and of course, given the results of the last election, just on the 14th of August, we see that his party doesn't have far to go. But Kamla Persad-Bissessar and the UNC is one of the top parties in the country. And the UNC and its leader would have formed government between 2010 to 2015. So what does it say about Kamla and the UNC that they had to dip and go back to a defunct party and leader and to go to a new party that doesn't even have the currency and the relevance to bring anything to the UNC table? So if you really look at it, the person really going back to their vomit is Kamla Persad-Bissessar and the UNC. There is nothing, or hell knows no fury, like a woman scorned. Kamla Persad-Bissessar is a woman scorned. She has been rejected by the electorate of this country over a dozen times. She is a serial loser. How could people of this country, sensible people, look to Kamla Persad-Bissessar and the UNC as an alternative to Dr. Rowley and the PNM? How could sensible people of this country look to Watson Duke and Farley and what has become of their party in a very short order, moving from 2021 to 2023, changing its clothes, its image, its brand and its name about 4 times, from PDP Spartans to Independent and now to TPP. Really? Trinidad and Tobago? Are we serious? This is the best that they can offer the people of this country as an alternative to the PNM? When you have seen with your own eyes that all the contenders for the last 20, 25 years have not been able to put themselves together in such a manner to attract you, the electorate, to bring their party into something. David Abdullah and the MSJ. How could David Abdullah pontificate to you, speak to you about Dr. Rowley and the PNM? How? How can Gary Griffith and the NTA speak to you about Dr. Rowley and the PNM? How? How can Farley speak to you about Dr. Rowley and the PNM when the truth of the matter is that none of them, despite all the promises that they have made, that they can do better and they have more integrity and more moral and spiritual values than the PNM, when you give them a chance, what happens? What has happened in Tobago? You buy cat and bag. You take chain up. And you swing your vote from the PNM to the PDP Spartans. And what are they today? Imagine people, intelligent people of this country, have sat around and said nothing about what has been developed in Tobago. And guess what? You know what is happening now? After that travesty, after that turmoil, and after the fact that the THA is now being operated by imposters, you hear the former leader of that team now coming back to tell Tobagonians, not just Farley, you know, to tell Tobagonians that he need to get back on the inside. No account to Tobagonians for what has transpired since after December 6, 2021. No account. Let's move on. Don't vote. And if you look sharp, there might very well be persons who are waiting with bated breath for Farley and the TPP to welcome back Watson Duke. And then they knock glasses and they celebrate. And like Gary Griffith and Kamla Prasad Bisasa, whenever there is a coalition, there is an accommodation, the PNM, there's always lose. Well, I'm going to put them on notice, just in case it escaped them. The people not buying that. They did not buy it in 2023, August the 14th. They did not buy it, and they will not buy it. Every time there is a coalition in this country that beat the PNM, the persons who formed the accommodation had some degree of credibility that they brought to the table. In this case, Jack Warner is a fugitive of the United States. fighting tooth and nail in the courts of Trinidad and Tobago not to be extradited for financial crimes against FIFA. Gary Griffith is under the radar, coming out of a report, audit report, sanctioned by the Police Service Commission, conducted by a former High Court Judge, Stanley John, with regards to the distribution of FUL in this country. So the people is not having it. They don't want no part of Griffith and Jack and Kamla. No part. And that has been made clear on August the 14th. But post August the 14th, fire is now on Kamla's political behind, because there is mounting calls for Kamla Persad-Bissessar to step down as the leader. But when Kamla stepped down, when we go to the break and we come back, let's discuss that a bit. If Kamla steps down, who is there to take over from Kamla Persad-Bissessar? Let us be real. Bunilal, Jolene John, David Lee, Khadija Amin, Barry Padarat, Rodney Charles. Who is there to take over from Kamla Persad-Bissessar? Trinidad and Tobago, you have been left with one choice. You could try to deny it. You could try to spin it. You could try to doctor it. You could do what you want with it. But the fact remains that the PNM remains the only choice, the best choice to govern this country when we go back to the polls on sometime in 2025. The PNM is the best choice. And they are the best choice because they have remained focused, they have remained consistent, and they have a proven track record. The others, they're here, there, and everywhere. They cannot be trusted. But keep it locked to the Street 919 FM. We'll be right back.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Welcome back, welcome back. I want to share a video. I want to share a video with you all. Now, this video is with two guys. And they're having some fun. But let me open the lines. Numbers to call 3420081 4665391. Let me open the lines and let me continue the discussion. I will share that video with you all in a little bit. Right? So as I wait for the calls, let me get back to what I was saying. Call up, just bear with me 1 minute. Trinidad and Tobago, it really doesn't have anything. It really doesn't have another political party that could match up to the PNM. It doesn't have another political leader that could match up to Dr. Rowley. As a matter of fact, when you look at the PNM and you talk about leader, we could count on our fingers any member of the PNM that we can put to replace Dr. Rowley as a leader. And we could count on both our hands. 10 fingers. Excuse me. 10 fingers. Penny Beckles. Carmen Robinson Regis. Amy Brown. Foster Cummins. Nyan Gadsby Dolly. That is just 5. One hand. Let's go to the lines and we'll come back with the other hand. You tell me if there is anybody in the UNC other than Kamala Persad-Bissessar, who is now the leader, and we know that she's a consummate failure, a serial loser, and a woman scorned. There is nobody there that we can point to who can replace Kamala as the leader. She damn right to hold on to the reins of the party and be leader for life, because none of them ain't ready yet. Not even Dr. Rudal Munilal, who spent the last couple years of his life, I don't want to say these words, sucking the cow breast. Let me put it that way. Sucking the cow breast, nursing and patiently waiting, using people like Marsha Walker and hiding behind people like Marsha Walker to pell blows at Kamala, because if he take God out of his thoughts and decide that he wants to contest her, then he might end up in a situation where he doesn't have a seat next election. To be prime minister of this country, you must have a seat. If you're outside, you can't be prime minister of this country. But then again, Kamala can't even move Munilal, because Munilal knows so much about Kamala. Kamala knows so much about Munilal. Oh, Lord Father. The plot thickens. Let's go to the lines. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon. You say so much. None of them can be no leader. Mrs. Kamala Pasabi says that from the get-go, know what she did. That is why she didn't bring back Farouk Khan and all of them. She fought Khan and all of them. She know why. Because they would have overtaken her a long time ago. She know that. But them is, you see what you did this evening, bringing information to the people. I was so proud about that. I felt so good. Yeah, and every little nick that he could get to bring information to the people, that is good. Mr. Duke, Watson Duke and all of them, he's a big joke, you know. You form a party, bring in a man, put him as leader, and when you're ready to walk out, you can't himself walk out with half your party. You know your political stupidness?
You ever hear?
When you walk out, yeah, when you walk out, you instead walk out with two people, you know. You alone walk out the party. You can have told people
the
behind you and you form the party.
Ma'am, you are so correct. Watson Duke is begging to go back into something that belonged to him. Why isn't Watson Duke in control of the THA? And why hasn't Watson Duke secret dress at the courts with respect to the results that came out in the December 6th election to make sure that he claim his rightful ownership of the THA rather than going and beg Fally? What's nothing to beg Fally for? The THA belongs to Watson and the PDP.
Watson, if I go into a party and I bring somebody to be the figurehead because I know I ugly from the start, right? Because you have a case, a very serious case where I don't know why you even have a seat. But you don't walking with about 8 or 9 people belonging to you or who are your right-handers. You like to bring Fally to form your party and when you walk out, you alone. He have no political sense, but what they're trying to do is unite because when it's the next election, they know Tobago know the difference between general and THA. So they're trying to see if they could fight the general election and give the UNC them 2 seats. But what the UNC did to Gary Griffith don't even know. UNC literally mash up Gary Griffith party and he don't know he get mashed up. He don't know he get mashed up. Bring him in, make sure the party get mashed up. Nobody to talk against Kamala or nothing. Nobody will listen to him talking against the PNM. And when they done, they'll just kick out Gary Griffith. That's all the UNC does to these parties. The COP was the same thing. Bring them in, mash them up, and when they're done, kick them out. All of them go and get the same thing. Just don't let nobody divide the vote. The PNM not divided, but UNC people want something different. Let me give you an example before I go. 2014 it was, or 2013 they had a local government election. The PPP at the time had a lot, some of them parties forget the name of the partnership. Had a lot of the People's National Movement Corporation, the IMA Dego Martin and all that stuff, and Arima and all them things. When Dr. Rowley came, he took back all those seats, sweeping. Mrs. Kamala Pasabi says that 2 years before an election, can't even touch one of Dr. Rowley's seats. That says a lot. That says you are a loser. And when you're watching the map, you know when coming to the next polls, the people who are against Kamala now showing her, listen, you lose. You don't have St. Joseph. You don't have Tunapuna. You don't have San Fernando. You don't. And when Grandy had to come to vote and the Toko seat people had to come to vote, you lost. You have nothing. And that is what they're trying to show her. But people, on the other hand, trying to tell Mrs. Kamala Pasabi so she win. She did not win. This is 2 years before your election. You can't even pull a seat from the PNM. Mrs. Kamala Pasabi says I will always be a loser. Thanks.
Oh, welcome. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Julia.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Julia, Duke is PDP or TPP? What do you want to unite? The PDP has lost ground to the TPP. So how we want to go back the inside with Fally? Huh?
I'm listening.
I think Duke lost his marbles, yes?
I think he lost his marbles too.
I thought he lost his marbles. He don't know. There's a new party inside there.
But right? He begging to go in the own party, in the house.
As you said before, the mandate was PDP to govern, Tobago. You let that go, and now TTP come in. And now you're coming back to talk about you, right? But let me tell you, we have to stay with the government, Dr. Rowley, because it stabilizes this country. From what it was under Kamala and the UNC.
Correct.
Every day we had some kind of problem in Trinidad and Tobago, boards, collision, the fighting for boards, the leadership, all kind of thing was going on. But under Dr. Rowley, he has stabilized us, right? The country has some growth, and that is what we have to stick with. We cannot fall back and go back to that UNC. They may have nothing. They have no leader in case they get Kamala out. I guess who going to lead the UNC? They have no leaders. So we have to stick with the PNM, right, Julia? Good show. Listen to your program.
Thank you very much. Okay, folks, I want to play the song for management because some of you would have called and said that you won back the hour. Right, we won back the hour from 2 to 5 on the Juju Love Show. So this song is for management.
Finger to the bone for my country. I squeeze blood out a spoon for my country. The people in authority, mashing up my family. So much of years that we sweat and toil, kids bleed, none of tears with till the soil, but we still suffering today. And the children can't see the way. Hey, I wake up in the morning and there's unemployment. I can't take that. I wake up in the morning and there's more retrenchment. I can't take that. When they want to stop all this humiliation, I can't take that. Wake up in the morning, more frustration, I can't take that. No, ain't taking that. So ain't taking that. Ain't taking that. So ain't taking that. Ain't taking that.
Management, the people ain't taking that. So the Juju Love Show is the voice of the people. Fix it, management, fix it. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Juliet.
Good afternoon.
How are you this afternoon?
Very well, thank you.
Amen. Well, what you ever hear about the fool and his money will soon departed?
Yes.
That is what you do. And don't talk about Gary Griffith. You want to talk about Kamala Wynne and why they call him for Kamala to step down and why they call for the Prime Minister to step down. To tell him get the marbles right. And then he will know the reason why.
Thank you. Clearly, Dr. Rowley has sent all of them staring mad. Clearly, Dr. Rowley has sent all of them staring mad. Gary's behavior is questionable. He has a long time to banker that he can't get over with. The people are questioning the mental capacity of some of these people presenting themselves to be the alternative to Dr. Rowley and the PNM. Jack Warner, like he walked straight out of a madhouse because the elevator couldn't be going all the way up. When he decided that he still had a party called ILP and that he was joining his ILP party with Kamala and the UNC. Amazing, eh, people? That human beings can fool themselves in such a manner. Really amazing that Jack Warner knows that there is no ILP anymore. He knows that he ran election in the constituency that he has lived for most of his life and he was rejected by the people. But somewhere in his delusional mind, he believes that after FIFA put a good flogging on him and he's now wanted for extradition in the US, he still believes in his mind that he's this Hefe called Jack Warner, that when he moves, the country moves with him. These people crazy, yes? Delusional, mad people, Trinidad and Tobago. If you have not seen it before, it is clear to you now, they are delusional. They are mad. They are crazy people coming to you, asking you to vote for them. Trinidad and Tobago, open your eyes, please. Wake up. Caller, good afternoon and welcome. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Hello. Hello, good afternoon. Juju, hello.
Welcome.
Yes. Juju, I would like to carry the conversation of the people teaching that so we want you until 5 o'clock. That is very important. The constructive topics you have and the intelligent contributions, I am happy to be listening all the time. But when I have to make a stand, I'm making a stand. We want the people not taking that
We're not taking that so.
We want it till 5.
Yes.
Yes. The man saying Singapore, telling me he educating me. I call him and say, educator. The name of the place is Singapore. He cut me off. Because I call him educator.
Thank you very much, caller.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, welcome.
Yeah, Juju, I wonder if it's when they realize the party mashing up, they just have to try and get some people so they want them to come and run election with them. You think so? And Juju?
Mm-hmm.
And then PDP, I think that man, they have a party and he won the THA. How come he going and ask somebody now to take him back? Where he went? Where was he? And then people now, let me tell you now, all you go and vote and say about all you poor and them go give you some the trade school in there, who mash it up? All you let them take away the things that Mr. Cummings give the young people there and take it for themselves. All you take example of Shagarama's land and all these sort of things. All you think back and see who getting what and when getting what. Water for already, man. How much money you have to pay, you know they're wrong, how much money you pay, you collect every year, and how much per month. All you find out things, in anything from that. I know the time, I didn't even know you were going off at 4 o'clock there. I think you were still going 5, but anyhow, we got to talk next day.
Okay, thank you. Caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, True Love. When have you and TC come on farm?
Hey, let's play sweet too, man. We're going back to the lines. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, Miss Juliet.
Good afternoon.
Well, I don't want you till 5. I want you till 7. Bless me.
Thank you. Caller, good afternoon, welcome. Caller not there. Good afternoon.
Julie.
Hey.
I really this princess down here. Eat properly, exercise, jealous, no one make a stranger laugh. Julie, I think if all of I wish it could stay until 9, but here what happened. Everybody have phone. If you could text use our phone to pay so you could go longer because you have a red followers in it. Because ours is 4 o'clock. I gone, you know. No, Julie, hear this, eh? They're using words that it isn't sounding good. You are saying, then people mad. No, don't say mad. Use nice words like, Jaquan and they are insane, Kamala and they are insane, or they have some slight screw. I can say they're going mad. Say insane and, slight screws, and that's all. Use nice words, man. Okay, hey.
Hey. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Hi, good afternoon, baby.
Hi, Jen.
It's a personal. But here I saying, and if they have you until 5 or 6 or 7, here what we saying. We are taking that and we saying, get off. Get off the radio because I'm so we getting off the radio.
Oh God, we getting somewhere. Folks, the lines are open. I'm going to call 342-0081 466-5391. The people in taking that so. Caller, good afternoon.
Yes, Princess Juliet.
Good afternoon.
Well, I fight up to you on this program. You know, Thursday or Friday gone, I spoke about the misinformation. When Mr. Aruka talked to me, I must call the program. But I call the program, but I don't give you a chance to speak truth there. So you have to understand, and I know you understand, you are very loud. Remember calling you the versatile talk show host. The black man speaking here. Right? You are so loud, this is why I get all those gifts. The last time I called this radio station, when I didn't move from the morning, I was called I'll Leave You Dog, by David Mohammed, I went on the radio station and fight for you. Right? So I am saying, I don't see how management could move the number one talk show host in Trinidad. Nah. Something has to be wrong. Right? Something has to be wrong. So I hope they put you back there because the program that comes up, and I want to talk about misinformation because I tackle heavy in them already. Misinformation. So
okay, cool. I'll leave it there because we're out of time.
Okay.
Thank you.
Someone's been bugging me about playing some of your own music, but just do once more. I'll be back with the disco. I'll be back with the funk. If for our expression you have no respect, then get off the radio. If by being from here you have some regret, then get off the radio. If for yourself and your people you have some contempt, get off the radio. If from making a contribution you exempt, get off the radio. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off the radio. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off the radio.
Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Well, good afternoon to the Judy.
Tabakit.
You know why I call? You see that tune, Get Off the Radio? That come back from Umbala, Gladiator, Morgan Joe. You see that tune? But since you play that tune, permit me to ask you $1 billion question, which I asked from Umbala, Gladiator, Morgan Joe.
Go right ahead, Tabakit. We out of time. Go right ahead.
Right. Would you say that African people understand governance and power? And this is the question I would have asked all of them, and I'm asking you now.
Yes, I think so.
No. And I'll tell you why. All of them would have said no. You see, we don't have much time to deliberate on it. I am saying no African people does not understand governance and power. And when I say governance and power, in the wider scale, not just a political party that somebody support and say, okay.
Tabakit, we out of time, but what I will say to you is that they understand it enough to know not to put it in the hands of other persons, folks.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, we're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Tune into the Street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinau Thomas.
The scripture says, "And they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the path to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach Radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the Street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The Street 919FM.com.
Be lovely. They're gonna see people from every country, from all over. They're gonna have drums and they're gonna have bass and they're gonna have keys and they're gonna have congas. Play that conga drum and trumpets too. They tell me we're gonna have 6-part harmony. Cause it's me plus the angels, it's gonna be heavenly. The dancers will dance like we've never seen. Thinking about it makes me wanna scream. Praise and worship and nobody gets in between. Yeah. So tell me why I got to wait till I go up there, yeah. When we can start the free party right down here. I can't help but prepare. What people think I don't care. I cannot decide what I'm going to wear. But I can't wait till I get to heaven. Make we start to praise now. Make we start to rave now. Make we start to wave. I can't wait till I get to heaven. Make we start to praise now. Make we start to rave now. Big him up. Unto Jesus. Lift it up, lift it up, lift it up, lift it up. Bring the praises. Big him up, big him up, big him up, big him up. Oh, 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 oh. They say there'll be a rhythm section, boy. Oh, my. People from all over the Caribbean. Oh, gosh, I hear in Ireland. I sit around and still find you. Oh, gosh. I can imagine heaven choir. The cultures come together, harmonizing, hallelujah. 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 But tell me why I got to wait till
nobody bigger. Say.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The Street919FM.com.
News from the street, 919fm.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon, I am Chanel Iwer with the 4 p.m. news on the street, 919 FM, and online, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. In the headlines, the judiciary says, make cash payments at Lotto booths only to avoid delays. Cheese, cocoa, cassava bread seized in Icacos, 6 arrested. Dennis Francis takes oath of office as the 78th UN General Assembly President. And in sports news, Blackman misses out on 200-meter World's final. And now the news in detail. The judiciary has advised payers to make cash payments for court-ordered maintenance fees and fines at NLCB Lotto booths, only to avoid delays with payouts. The advice was issued in a statement on Monday as the judiciary noted that cash payments from Lotto booths are received within 4 days. When payments are made to other vendors, the time delay in receiving the funds in hand affects payouts, as the judiciary is not permitted to pay out up front. Therefore, only when a receipt of funds for that voucher is made can the payment be made. Unfortunately, some vendors take longer to reconcile and send their funds through the system, the judiciary explained. While much of that challenge has been reduced by the move to NLCB as provided for by law, some of it continues and hopefully will end soon, the judiciary continued. It is said that until those delays are sorted, payers should stick to using the NLCB Lotto booths only. In more news, 5 Spanish-speaking individuals and a Trinidadian assisting police with investigations after they were arrested and a quantity of items were confiscated during an exercise in Icacos. The incident took place during an intelligence-led exercise conducted yesterday in the Southwestern Division. The TTPS said during the exercise, officers acting on intelligence stopped a green band maxi taxi transporting 3 men and 3 women. When the officers searched the vehicle, they also reportedly discovered 16 buckets containing a white cheese, a crocus bag of sausages, a crocus bag of cocoa, and a crocus bag of cassava beak. The people were arrested and the items seized. Meanwhile, in the Southern Division, officers arrested a 30-year-old contractor for possession of a firearm and ammunition during an anti-crime exercise conducted with focus on the Barrackpore and Davie policing district. The contractor, who is not a holder of a firearm user's license, was caught in possession of a .38 pistol and 2 rounds of .380 ammunition. Investigations are continuing into these matters. In more news, a new chapter in TNT's membership in the United Nations begins as Trinidad and Tobago officially takes over the President of the United Nations General Assembly. After being elected in June, Dennis Francis took his oath of office today. The flag was then mounted outside the office of the President of the General Assembly. This is the first time someone from Trinidad and Tobago has held this post. In sports news, Trinidad and Tobago swimmer Nicole Blackman missed out on qualification for the 200-meter freestyle final at the World Junior Swimming Championships on Tuesday in Israel. The 17-year-old placed 9th overall, with the top 8 swimmers qualifying for the finals. Blackman will attempt to qualify for the 50-meter freestyle final on Wednesday night. On Monday, Tyler Horseshoe broke the national record in the 50-meter breaststroke as she finished 24th overall in the event. She was second in the heat, stopping the clock in 33.11 seconds, eclipsing the previous record of 33.32. Horseshoe, who missed out on the place in the semi-finals, is back in action on Wednesday in the 100-meter breaststroke. Blackman was the outstanding swimmer for Trinidad and Tobago, winning 3 gold medals at the National Aquatic Center in the August competition. Recapping the headlines, Judiciary says make cash payments at lotto booths only to avoid delays. Cheese, cocoa, cassava bake seized in Icacos. Dennis Francis takes the oath of office as the 78th UN General Assembly President. And Blackman misses out on 200-meter World's Freestyle Final. Good afternoon, I am Chanel Webb, and that was the 4 p.m. news on the street 919 FM and online, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Do enjoy the rest of your day.
News from the street. News from the street. 919fm.com.
Don't miss it. It's your last chance to shop summer savings at Furniture Plus. They have up to 40% off on certain items. Get 10% off smart TVs and sound systems. Looking for a new dining room set? Get 20% off of that. Looking for a refrigerator, stove, washing machine, dryer? They have up to 25% off all appliances. Looking for bedroom sets? Up to 35% off the bedroom collections. And why not get a desk or even a bedside table? They have up to 40% off the home office. Plus, you can also shop their combos galore. And no cash, they have hire purchase available. All stores are open Monday to Saturday, and you can check out their branch in the shops of Arima as they are open on Sunday from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Let Guardian General protect what you own for those who you love. From motor to home to contents, experience reliable, prompt and efficient service that gives you peace of mind. Call us now at 877-MyGG or 877-6944 or email us at cec@myguardiangroup.com for more details. Do you want your leaders to competently manage conflict, ensure performance, excellence, and achieve customer service expectations so you can focus on strategic issues? We can help. At Madonna Doyle and Associates, we provide customized leadership communication tools and strategies for workplace transformation. They have all consulting, training, and coaching solutions are aimed at fostering joyful conversations for thriving workplaces. Dr. Madonna Doyle and her team have developed the MDA Joyful Leadership Conversations, which are culturally infused and relevant for your workplace. Check out the website at www.madonnadoyle.com for more details or email admin@madonnadoyle.com or call 307-5703. Also tune in to Words Matter with Madonna Doyle every Monday from 11 a.m. to noon right here on the street 919 FM.
Don't you touch that dial. You're locked on to The Street. 919 FM.
We are The Street. The only radio station bringing balance to the nation. 91.9 FM.
Don't worry, lover. Don't worry, friend. Don't worry, partner. You go see thing again. Don't worry, lover. Don't worry, friend. Don't worry, partner. This is not the end. We time coming back again. It's so much my heart to take. I feel like I'm born again. Freedom at last. Reach the glass. Oh, you can't live in the past. So look for where madness David Rudder say. Look for where shirt on in the people place. Look for where real girl and it's only ways. Look for where by the end they go put me name in the Hall of Fame. Soca Hall of Fame. In the Hall of Fame. Why? It's the culture we defend. Hall of Fame. Soca Hall of Fame. In the Hall of Fame. When it comes to party, the spirits have me under it. I don't want no limit. When I come, this is no visit. Every place we look to conquer it. Hey, give me a rhythm, ta-ta-ta. I want to get high like Superman. I don't care about race or religion. One love is the mission. So yeah, baby, don't worry, lover. Don't worry, friend. Don't worry, partner. It's we time again. Don't worry, lover. I know you're missing it. It's a whole mood when we start to get lit. We time coming back again. It's so much my heart could take. I feel like I'm born again. Freedom at last. Raise a glass. Oh yeah, can't live in the past. So look for where madness David Rudder say. Look for where real girl and it's only ways. Look for where shirt off in the people place. Look for where when we done they go put we nail in the Hall of Fame. Soca Hall of Fame. We in the Hall of Fame. Why? It's the culture we defend. Hall of Fame. Soca Hall of Fame. We in the Hall of Fame. When it comes to partying, I feel like a zombie down in tongue. Like a moko shadow in the sun. Beating up and beating a drum. Licking a yan without a tongue. Hey, watching the city come alive. I out there till the sunrise. Tell them I don't make up my mind. Can't do it once, we must do it twice. So yeah, me. Don't worry, lover. Don't worry, friend. Don't worry, partner. You go see thing again. Don't worry, lover. I know you're missing it. It's a whole mood when we start to get lit. We time coming back again. It's so much my heart could take. I feel like I'm born again. Freedom at last. Raise a glass. Oh yeah, can't live in the past. So look for where madness David Rudder say. Look for where real girl and it's only ways. Look for where shirt off in the people place. Look for where when we done they go put we nail in the Hall of Fame. Soca Hall of Fame. We in the Hall of Fame. Why? It's the culture we defend. Hall of Fame. Soca Hall of Fame. We in the Hall of Fame. When it comes to partying. Woyoy, 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 hey. Woyoy, 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 hey. You ever taste caramel out of sugar pan? It's heat when it melting down. Feels like when you're in the fret and you get the sweetest jam. It reminds me of my twin island. As soon as you touch the ground, it's fed for days. Well, down there got the sweetest waters. Wine up for the sweetest bumpers. How this place sweet so, it's only them used to pave the road. So when you see masqueraders jumping up and waving for hours, you must stop and ask yourself, what the hell is this? Like them Trinities in charge of sweetness. Once you get the taste, you never want to leave it. No, no, no. We in charge of sweetness. Start to bend your waist, you never want to leave it. No, no, no. It's how everybody's sticky, sticky. Stick up together like a sweetie. You will get a sugar rush. Wind up on your Candy Crush. Everybody's sticky, sticky. Stick up together like a sweetie. You will get a sugar rush.
glucose and make sure everything working. You might need some insulin. Next thing you're jamming and your sugar go straight through the ceiling. So let we prevent that from happening. I want you to enjoy yourself so we could fret for days. Well, don't think that the street is what
we are. The Street, the only radio station bringing balance to the nation. 91.9 FM.
You go stop and ask yourself, what the hell is this? Like them Trinities in charge of sweetness. Once you get a taste, you never want to leave it. No, no, no. We in charge of sweetness. Start to bend your waist, you never want to leave it. No, no, no.
Don't you touch that dial. You're locked on to The Street. 919 FM.
Good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. Good afternoon to those of you locked on to The Street, 919 FM. And those of you locked on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. And let me give you the handles. On Facebook is The Street 919 FM. Right? And on YouTube, you have to type in Iwer TV. Right? So those of you locked on, good afternoon to you. Right? Unfortunately, my good friend, my co-host TC will not be here this afternoon. I'm going to be here all by my lonesome. I want to thank those of you who are the people that was here before me, the Juju Love Show, and other shows prior to that. And of course, you know my show, I am here to educate and inform, and to dispel all untruths, myths, and propaganda. And as I always say, if you're listening with politics ears, if you're listening with party ears, not politics ears, but party ears, you can go right ahead and change your radio station. Because, of course, I'm not going to say things that you may like. If you are also listening or you are watching with party eyes, you could also don't watch. Go ahead and watch TV, go and watch TikTok. If you listen radio, you can go ahead and switch to the next radio station if you like. But for the people who are true patriots and love their country and want a better country like I do, for the sake of my children and my grandchildren, if I have, I welcome you. I welcome you because you are a right-thinking citizens. Right-thinking citizens, welcome. So, yesterday we talked a lot of things yesterday, and one of the things we came up with, we talked about was diversification. I have an editorial to do, but I won't start the editorial right now because it's now 21 minutes past the hour, 4 o'clock, and we're going to go for a break in the next 10 minutes or so, right? But I'm going to touch in my editorial, I'm going to talk about something, and on a promise today we're going to deal with solutions. So I'm not going to talk about no topic in particular. I'm just going to talk about solutions to the problems that we are having in Trinidad and Tobago, or a solution that could solve all our problems here in Trinidad and Tobago with regards to when it comes to governance, right? And I realize I want to say good afternoon to the people I met. The guy from Prince Galano, Tambran Tree, where I drop off. I saw him today. He said he was listening to me yesterday. He called in yesterday. I want to say good afternoon to my nephew, Ronnie. Yes, he always listens. Say, yeah, uncle, I listen to you every evening. And to all the new listeners and those of you I met out there, you know, and tell me my show is going pretty good. I want to thank you for listening, and I want to also tell you, thank you for waking up. Right? There's an epidemic of misinformation and propaganda, and a lot of Trinidadians, especially Trinidadians, not too much Tobago, a lot of Trinidadians are sleepwalking like zombies. And I'm making it my duty to come on this radio station and using all these platforms to try to wake them up. Wake up. Time to wake up. Because whilst you all are sleeping, Trinidad and Tobago is burning. And when I say burning, not literally real fire, but it is actually burning, going down economically, spiritually. I don't know, but we need to try and get back our country. We need to wake up and fight for our country to get it back on the right track. Right now, a song Gypsy sing that Captain, the ship is sinking and the seas are rough. I don't know, like it have no captain at the helm right now, and the ship just on autopilot right now, just sailing. Where the breeze blow left, it blow left. If it blow right, it blow right. If it go center, it go center. And we just at the mercy of God right now. Because the people that we put in charge to fix our country, I don't know what they're doing. I have no idea what they're doing. I don't know what plans they have. If they do have plans, well, I don't know if it's public knowledge. I'm not hearing anything, right? And meanwhile, the citizens just going helter-skelter. The whole country is going helter-skelter. One thing I would like to mention, I would like to let young people know, just a public service announcement, that please be careful, right? And parents, please watch your children and who they speak to and who they are talking to online, right? Let your children know that people that they talk to online is not to be trusted. Most people that they talk to online is not to be trusted, especially strangers. You know, we hear in the situation of the 21-year-old guy who met a girl online, and he went to meet her in Arima to go on some date with her, and he's still missing almost a week now. So nobody knows where he is, and it's sad because the parents and his family are looking for him, and nobody don't know what happened to him. They don't have a clue or idea, but he left home well dressed, say going on a date with a young lady he met on social media that he met and was talking to, and And he left home in Blanchisseuse to go to Rima to meet up with his girl. And up to now, he's not found. So I just want to let you guys know, be careful. Tell the children to be careful of who they're speaking to, or at least find out, make sure that you investigate and know where your children going at all times. So we have 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes and some seconds before the break. So when we come back, I'm going to do my editorial. And also, I would like to mention to you on Wednesday, which is tomorrow, God's willing, we'll be doing our first opposition show. All right, TC and I. Hopefully, TC will be out tomorrow with me to do that opposition show. All right? So, I just want to once again thank everyone for locked on and listening. All right? And coming up next, right after the break, I'm going to do my editorial on the solutions we have for Trinidad. Not so much Tobago, because in my observation that Tobago people are already wide awake. You understand? Tobago people have made their choice and they're standing by it and fighting by it, and I want to say I'm proud of Tobago people. So I just want to deal with Trinidad now. I think Trinidadians need to wake up. Trinidadians really sleeping. Right? So when we get back after the break, we're going to go to my editorial. Right? Keep it locked.
You drinking full cream milk. The little red silk is not their true friend. The blue one have two extra knots on the end. So I tag on the toes, now they take it to hell. But look where we reach, well, I hear a madman born. As he spread out on a wall, he said, this is it, this is it, this is it, I've been hit. No time to give a brother, no time to quit. Was the chant of a madman in this tale from a strange land. Maybe the chant of the madman is the only salvation. I say the chant of a madman in this tale from a strange land. Maybe the chant of the madman, Lord, is the only solution. Anyway, you tell somebody chanting to we, vote for we and we go set you free. Somebody promising natural law, die like a yogi, end all the war. Seek inner peace, end all the pain. The same woman promising to go down again. Somebody promising to run all the bread. Somebody pushing a world-class head. Somebody clean out the weed well fast. But somebody letting the cocaine pass. Somebody promised to
So do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079, or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
After freeness is...
Whoa. This is a family program.
Relax now. I'm trying to tell you something. This month at Flow, you're getting free Samsung smartphone and free installation when you sign up for the 200 plan.
That is the plan. With 200 megabytes upload and download speed, Paramount Plus, and real channels for $299.
That is the plan self. Sign up for the Select 200 plan today or visit online at discoverflow.co to join Tobago's newest fiber network.
Tune in to The Street 919 FM every first and third Wednesday from September 6th, 2023 at 12:40 p.m. to 1 p.m. for the program Mending the Marriage with relationship consultant Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas. Psalm 127 verse 1 says, "Except the Lord buildeth a house, they labor in vain that build it." Say no to divorce and separation as Bishop Thomas gives you the tools to revive your relationship. For more information, contact Bishop Sherwin Thomas at 756-5200 or email him at bishopsrthomas@yahoo.com.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with coworkers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the Street 919 FM every Monday 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
The #1 bookstore in Trinidad is having the biggest back-to-school sale for the holidays.
Shop at Sharon's Bookstore for the biggest back-to-school sale.
All your kindergarten, preschool,
primary, secondary school,
and tertiary education supplies at ridiculously low prices. Sharon's also carries a wide range of sneakers, socks, t-shirts, vests for girls and boys,
and much more items for school. So don't miss Sharon's back-to-school sale.
Now on Eastern Main Road, San Juan, Tunapuna.
2 locations at Twin City Mall, ground level and first level. We're also open on Sundays from 8 a.m. Check us on Facebook for up-to-date info and promotions. Also, message us for a quick response.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, we're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the Street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Okay, so we are back. So let me start my editorial. And I want to speak about solutions. As I mentioned yesterday. Now, I am going to talk about ideas that over my years via experience in living in Trinidad and Tobago and my experience in dealing with, well, I did project managing courses and problem solving, and I did a little bit of mediation classes and all these things. I waste my time. But based on the problems that we have here in Trinidad and Tobago, which is a lot of problems in every single sector, right? And I can't list, I wouldn't list them because it's too much, right? But the simple answer to the problem that we're having, the main thing that we're having is bad management, right? We had bad management of our resources, bad management of our economies, and bad management by every single political party and prime minister that run our country. The only prime minister I can pull out from that group of prime ministers that we had running our country and at the time there and his cabinet and his ministers, I will have to kind of give them a bly, is the NER under E.N.R. Robinson. And the reason why is because when they got our country in 86, they got the country with no resources, with not no resources, with no money, no savings, no money in the treasury, right? They had nothing to use. Imagine you get into government, right? And when you reach in there, it really didn't have nothing. Not like this government who got in 2015 and said only I'm going to run the country for 3 days, which was a big lie, right? And I don't know why people believe that, right? And that they came in and started to preach doom and gloom one time, which was a myth because over how much billions of dollars was left there by the outgoing government, and then we had a large heritage and civilization fund to savings so as to fall back on. But back in 1986, we had none of that. There was zero zilch. And E.N.R. Robinson had also make some drastic measures in order for us to recuperate. And we had went to the IMF, to be honest. He had went to the IMF and the IMF blanked us. They were like, how we mean all they need money or all they need money borrowed. All the economy was sitting pretty well just 4 or 5 years ago. just 4 years ago. You understand? 4 or 5 years prior to 1986, we were the third richest country in the Western Hemisphere. How come in a short space of 5 years we have no money? Right? And it was baffling to them. Even the IMF wanted to know what went wrong. So they told, they gave him a mandate, which was Iwer Robinson at the point in time to what to do. And, they just give you a mandate to what to do, to cut back and cut down and cut down and cut down. But he tweaked it. And he introduced things like VAT and a buy local program. We had a large importation food bill at that time, and he removed it. He removed cola, he removed the 10%, he removed back pay, he removed all these things, and he introduced value-added tax. And in order not to send a bulk of public servants home, he cut salaries. You understand? And the nice thing about all that, though, even though we were in a crisis in those days, Iwer Robinson did not interfere with the gas subsidy. He did not touch our gas subsidy by 1 cent. And to me, he was in a worse off position in 86 than where we are sitting today, right? And if he could have pulled back our country from the brink of collapse, right? We still have hope now to pull back our country again, right? So I'm here to give hope and not doom and gloom today, right? So, because back in 86, it was real bad. And I don't know if some of you were living back then who are still alive today. 86, I was young. I was pretty young in 86. I was still a child. But I remember a lot of people left the country. A lot of people migrated to the United States. A lot of our citizens, a lot of our public servants, a lot of police officers and nurses and doctors, and a lot of people left and migrated to the United States back in the 80s. That was in the 90s, we had a lot of barrel children because they left their children and their families here with their grandparents, to say, right? That being said, so the Iwer Robinson NAR government administration, I will have to leave out, but everybody else before him and after him, right? I can't give no kind of credit or kudos to. Bad management. They did do one or two things good. They did try to do certain things, yes. They tried. But for us to be where we were supposed to be, or where we are supposed to be as a country, we are not. Now, to paint the picture for you guys, let me explain to you exactly what it is. So, in order to paint this picture for you, because I know most of us who live in here, in Trinidad, I want to live in Tobago, as I say, most of us who live in here don't know what is good governance. We have no idea or not a clue, right? We want to believe that we get good governance. We want to believe we're the best island in the Caribbean. We want to believe that we're number one, and we want to believe, but somebody needs to tell the honest, God-forsaken truth. And I don't care if they vex with me, because I tell the truth for them to wake up, right? Oil-rich countries. And if you go on the list of oil-rich countries in the world, it doesn't matter if there's Arab, if they're in South America, if they're in Africa, if they're in the Caribbean, oil-rich countries of the world. You're talking about an oil-rich economy based on oil and gas country, right? And if you check the top 10 oil giants in the world, or oil people that countries that produce oil and manufacture oil and oil products and gas, right? All rich. oil still rich. And we are going to go down, besides Venezuela, right? But the reason why Venezuela cannot get rich on their oil, which whether they are sitting on one of the largest oil fields in the world right now, right? The reason why they cannot get rich because they are being sanctioned by the United States because they refuse to peg their oil to the US dollar, right? Since Hugo Chavez. But besides Venezuela, we don't have no sanctions. And the other countries are going to go that rich right now don't have no sanctions. And I need you guys to understand that every single country in the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Bahrain, Dubai, countries other than those countries that in like Libya and I want to Google the list, right? But it's about approximately about 20 to 25 countries in the world that produce oil and gas, and we are in that, right? But the thing is, these countries, when you go to these countries, you're going to see development on the highest standards that we can't even dream to reach. That and the sad thing about that is that we're supposed to be like that. You wouldn't believe it. We're supposed to be the Dubai of the Caribbean. We're supposed to be the Saudi Arabia of the Caribbean, the Qatar of the Caribbean. Because you know why? Unlike these other countries that have millions and millions of people, our country only have 1.5. We're a small island state in the Caribbean. However, we are the only island, the only country in the Caribbean that was producing oil and gas at a scale that could compete with those other countries. And in our small little neck of the woods, the amount of gas and oil we produce over the decades that we were in it, right? We're not supposed to be living like how we are living now. And out of all those countries who are prosperous and everybody want to go to that country today, and they actually living, the citizens of that country living like kings and queens. Are talking about normal citizens. We haven't even gotten water to our households right. A simple thing like getting 24-hour supply of water to each household in Trinidad and Tobago, we haven't even gotten that right yet. When I said in the 80s, in the 70s and leading up to the 80s, before 1986, we were the third richest country in the Western Hemisphere, it means to say that our currency was just $2 and some cents to $1 US to buy $1 US, right? And about $1 and something for Canadian dollars. It was only the United States and Canada was really, GDP per capita had more money than us in the Western Hemisphere. No other country. Eric Williams said that we had $1 million to give every citizen in this country. And I want to tell you, he lied. It had enough money in this country to give every single citizen at that point in time about 10 million. And the big question is, where did our money go? Where has it gone? Where have we done with it? And I am only talking about the oil and gas sector. We also have the #1 cocoa bean in the world, rated highest in the world to make chocolate from our cocoa here. We also have one of the largest pitch lakes Man, it's like one of the 7 wonders of the world, right here in Trinidad. We had sugar cane, and we had aggregate. We were so rich in resources that we were exporting to all countries in the world. So where did we go wrong? And I am saying to you, from day one to now, bad management. So the problem that we are having is not a citizen's problem. It's not a people problem. The problem we have in Trinidad and Tobago is bad management. We were brainwashed to blame people, right? So people is the problem. It's them, people don't want it, the people don't want it, the people. But we were conditioned. We were conditioned to feel entitled. We were conditioned to be passive and take punishment and wait till they get and be thankful for whatever we get. And we were conditioned for all them things. We didn't understand what it was we had. We don't know. Some citizens still don't know. I didn't know until I do my research and go online and watch countries in the world that have money like us. And I have 2 more minutes to go before the break again. And the break come on so fast. And I ain't finished my editorial yet. But I'm going to finish in the next hour. So, where have we gone wrong? We have consecutive governments came into office, saw our potential, saw our money, saw our resources, saw the money that we was making for our resources that we had here. And you know what they did? The thief. Trillions of dollars. Trillions of dollars through all the years. Did they build stuff? Of course they did. Did they build roads and bridges and schools? And of course they did. How else were them the thief? Every single project had some form of corruption in it. Every single one. The ones that we know and the ones that we didn't. And we need to understand as a people, and we have to admit it. We have a problem with corruption in this country. And all the problems that we have right now is trickled down to the ground from the problems that we have on top with corruption. So as corruption happening on top, everything else had to break down coming down to the bottom. And guess who's to blame? The people. We blame the public servants, we blame the nurses, we blame WASA, we blame the poor people, we blame works and transport, we always blaming everybody else, but we're not blaming the ones on top. That's all we do. We blame everybody else, we blame every single person. And we condition to blame everybody else, but the people who are in charge and the people who could fix it. Going for a break, I'm going to come back with my editorial.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
The Santa Rosa First Peoples Community, in collaboration with the Center for Orientation and Integral Research, COIN, and the Caribbean United Against GBV, presents a 12-part series on gender-based violence intervention and prevention measures under the theme, Unmasking Myths, Promoting Peace. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM Mondays 12:30 p.m. and Thursdays at 11:50 a.m. Don't miss this.
Better Deal Supermarket, 70 Aranguez Road. Always a better deal. Green evaporated milk 4 for $19.99. Golden Brand margarine 227 grams 3 for $19.99. Nestle milk 1 liter 2 for $24.99. Oasis water 330 mls 5 cases for $89.99. At Better Deal Supermarket, Miran parboiled rice 900 grams 3 for $27.99. Coke 2 liter 2 for $19.99. Remember to compare your total bill. Nutrina thighs 2 packs for $19.99. Goats 2 $19.99 per pound. At Better Deal Supermarket, lamb stew $23.99 per pound.
Primo oil 900 ml $14.99, and much more in store for you at Better Deal Supermarket, 70 Arangwes Road, Samoa. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook to see more. Offer runs till September 12th, 2023.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Hi, I'm Valentine Garcia.
And I'm Nikki Garcia.
Please join us on the Final Hour broadcast every Thursday at 9 a.m. on The Street 919 FM radio.
Every week we will journey into the amazing Word of God. So please join us.
See you then.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Tune into The Street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinau Thomas.
The scripture says, "And they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in."
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on The Street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
So we're back. So I was painting a picture for you of our rich countries in the world, and compared to them to us, we are the most dilapidated, underdeveloped, not backward, everything. And it's because of corruption, right? Our corruption problems have made companies who want to come and do business here, the ease of doing business is very difficult. Everything in Trinidad and Tobago is so corrupt that the corruption started to trickle down, right? So in order to get anything done in Trinidad and Tobago is who you know and who can link up, and who know you and we could pay under the table to get things done. So simple things like getting documents and all these things and getting, difficult, very difficult. You understand? Like renewing your passport and getting your license and all these things that was always a problem for our citizens, much as for other people. Immigration and all these things are at the mercy of corruption. Because the corruption has the dark kind of corruption that only stayed in government, it came down because when public servants and other people realized, well, if the government eating and all these things happening, we had to find ways and loopholes to eat too. So everybody looked for loopholes in the system to see how they could thief or manipulate the system in order to benefit. Right? And here we grew a long history of just accepting under the table corruption. It comes like the norm. It's like if you go and get something the right way or the proper way, and when you know the proper way is long and tedious and very frustrating, that in order for you to get through faster or get through at all, you grease a hand, you grease the wheel, as they say. Right? And because of this, we are unable to get a lot of things right. Yeah, we are unable to get to the developing stage that we supposed to be at. And because of this also, the people have been left behind financially, and we have lost our way spiritually. And when I say spiritually and emotionally, when I say these things is because Trinidad is not like a place of love no more, like how it used to be before. No, it have a little bit still place in countryside and thing, but right now it's like a doggy dog. Nobody care about nobody out there. Nobody helping nobody. Nobody watching nobody back. Nobody, you know. People passing, you know, and telling you good morning, and that come like normal. You know, Trinidad was never like that. The country has become now more and more, how do I put it, boy, resentful. And it's because of what's happening on top. Now, I know a lot of you may say, because you were conditioned to hate the people and believe that the people is the problem. But I just want to let you guys know. If you're on a job site, or you're working for a good boss, and your boss paying you well, and making sure you're all right, and if you come to work, and it's call him and say, boss, well, I know I can't come to work today. You say, okay, no problem, you're all right. Tell them, go by the doctor and tell them what's going on with you, and thing. And you have a good working environment with your co-workers and everything. You want to work. You don't want to stay home. You know, and if your boss running his business and his company right, and you are reaping the rewards of your hard labor, right? Your home, your family, everything about you because of your good job and your financial improvement in life will now be given on to you, your wife, your children. You understand? They could be able to afford food, they could be able to afford to pay bills, they afford to buy a vehicle, they could afford to maintain a vehicle, they could afford to do all these things. Life becomes better. And if you know, and your neighbors and the people on your street and your neighborhood and everybody prospering, there's no need for nobody to go and do crime, or nobody to go and thief, or nobody to go and, you know, because in that aspect itself, if it happened to and I look at it as a countrywide thing, if your country is prospering and your people are happy, then you will have no need to do crime, right? And this is what we need to understand, right? For the people who calling and are ready to take calls yet, listen. I need you guys to listen. There's a country called Qatar, right? You can go and Google it, you can go and YouTube it, right? I researched Qatar a couple of years ago. And I want you guys to understand, Qatar is one of the richest countries in the world. It's rated as the richest country in the world right now, GDP per capita. And Qatar just have approximately about a little over 2.5 million people. A little more than us, about 1 million people more than us, right? But I want you guys to understand that Qatar only they discovered that they have oil and natural gas in 1995. I want you to understand what I'm saying, right? In 1995, the Qatari government realized they had gas. Well, they were sitting there. There's a small island state off the coast of Saudi Arabia. So they were sitting on one of the largest gas. To show how bad it was, they got their independence. The British actually gave them their independence because it was a country that wasn't really making no money. It was a small island country, just like us. And their main economy was fishing at the point in time. Fish. Majority of people was fishing, right? They were poor. Half the 80% of the country is desert on an island. Imagine 80% of an island is desert. So they didn't have no resources. So the only thing they could do was fish, and it was very bad. Economy was like, it was hard in Qatar. Nobody didn't know about Qatar. Qatar was like a land that they forgot. They had no tourism. They had nothing in Qatar. Qatar was just desert and fishing. And at that point in time, we only had about 300,000 people on the island. And they discovered they were sitting on the largest gas field in the world. One of the largest gas fields in the world. They had oil too. But they couldn't tap into that gas because they were island and they were so far off the mainland from Saudi Arabia that it was hard for them to get the gas. And even if they get the gas, right, how they were going to get it to the mainland or get it to other countries, because those days gas used to run in pipeline, right? And to make a long story short, they found a way to turn the gas into liquid and put it on oil tankers and sell it all across the world, right? And Qatar, right now, is the richest country in the world. And I remember I said the national population was 300,000. They have a little over 2 million people now. And the reason for that, the majority of people that are living in Qatar right now is migrants, right? And the migrants that live in Qatar is the people that build in Qatar. Let me explain. The Qatari population is about a little over 300,000. That's Qatari citizens that born and grow in Qatar. Everybody else, which make up the almost 1 point something or 2 million people that live in there, is migrants that live in and work in there. Right? Qatari citizens don't work. Probably they used to work long time, back in 1995, leading up to 2000, but they don't work again because their government pays them. Every month they get that money because the government make a fund from the gas that's sold, that 20% of that gas that's sold is going to a fund, a reinvestment fund. And out of that reinvestment fund that is reinvested, right, the money that is made from that fund goes directly to the citizens. That their money to pay them. I ain't talking about fixing road and education. I ain't talking about that. They have a separate thing for that. They have a separate thing for water and road and everything. Qatari citizens don't pay for housing. Qatari citizens don't pay, well, they pay for gas, but it's the lowest cost of gas. I think they pay like 25 cents per liter of gas, US. Right? Qatari citizens get, they call it a stipend, but to me it's plenty money because they get something like over more than 5,000 US a month just for being Qatari citizens. They don't work. So the migrants in the countries who do all the work. They who pick up the garbage, they who clean the roads, they who build the buildings. Qatari citizens are awarded free healthcare, free education, free everything. Everything free. And the government not stipulating what they do with the money. If they want to go and line party, drink alcohol, smoke it, or buy car, buy house, they could do what they want. That's your money. That's your money. You do what you want with it. Right? But you could only be a Qatari citizen if both your mother and father is Qatari citizens. So which means if your mother have a child with a migrant, that child wouldn't be recognized as a Qatari citizen. Right? So only Qatari citizens who are born, both mother and father, born of Qatar, they will be awarded the same stipend and insurance. They have a medical insurance thing too for them. It's a lot of benefits. A lot of benefits they get as Qatari citizens just for living in the country that the riches of the country are given on to them, to the people. They don't even need to work. And the government makes sure that no other migrant, right, that comes into Qatar and work for Qatar can make more money than any Qatar citizens. If they want, they can reinvest the money. They could do it. They have investment plans for them. If they wanted to reinvest the money and they grow and whatever, you could do all of that. If they want, they could keep the money inside and like leave it there for them, take out a little bit and put it in a... They have a lot of plans for you to make yourself, as a citizen of Qatar, rich. But the idea is that the money that you make from the gas doesn't belong to the man who the government that running the country. They're just managing it. They reinvest it. They try to buy properties in New York, London, all these Australia, all these countries. Qatar government have bought properties in all these countries. But I'm talking about state-of-the-art buildings in cities and all these things. They have Qatari Airlines, sorry. The owner football team in one of the pro leagues, I can't remember which one. Watch about jersey mark Qatari Airlines on it. And I just saying all that to say, this is what you're talking about good governance. When you use the money that your country make to enrich your citizens. Same thing, Saudi Arabia and all these other countries have some similar things, but Qatari citizens get the creme de la creme, right? But other countries in Dubai and Afghanistan and Saudi Arabia and all these other countries, they have same kind of, things for the citizens also. Libya under Gaddafi had a lot of similar things too, that to enrich or help his people live in Libya. Free housing, free healthcare, free education, all these things Gaddafi had and everything. And this is what people do who have a vision or who have the people who love the people of their country and want them to move forward and want the country prosper. Not just a particular race of people or a particular percent, like we like to say yet, make sure they alone control all the business and control and make sure they alone systematically rich and everybody else had to catch the aunt, uncle, and nenen. So, we in Trinidad and Tobago, and they got oil and gas after us. That was sad. They found it in 1995, and they wasn't able to really reap the benefits on that until about 2004, 2005. That's when they start reaping the benefits of their gas. Because it took a while to get the whole program and thing to get off board and off stream. That also borrow money because they didn't have no big economy. That also borrow money in order for them to, and yes, that also make deals with oil companies and gas companies in order to get this off the ground. But guess what? Good management make it so that they are now the richest country in the world. Go and Google it. And I say all that to say why Trinidad and Tobago is where it is right now. And I say all that to say because some of you might be saying in your mind, so I like, what the government give we money, free money just so? No, right? No, they can't do that right now. But we was at a place where that could have been done. We were at a place twice where the management and everything here in this country could have been plenty better. Where we could at least just not only have a gas subsidy, but other things. Right? And I say all that to say, the problem is corruption. No. I've been honest with you. The corruption problems that we have here are so long and so deep, and it's been embedded in us for so long that it's going to be very, very difficult in order for us to move on from here, to change it, right? And in order to change it, we had to go in this thing kicking and screaming. And time for our people to wake up and understand enough is enough. I know I see some of you calling, so I want to give you all an opportunity now to call in and get in on the program. Right? I know I didn't get the solutions yet, but I'm going to leave the solution for the next one. I'm going to give you opportunity now to call in on the show because a lot of people are trying to call in for the longest while. So let me not be selfish and give you guys a hearing. Let's see who's on the phone lines. Caller.
Good afternoon to you, dear friend, brother, and your host in proceedings.
Yes, good afternoon, Tabakit.
Yes. So, brother, I'm not going to keep you. Let me dive right into the editorial.
Mm-hmm.
And as I dive into the editorial, you had me thinking. And when I say deep thinking, critical thinking stepping. So let's get there. So heavy, where you would have gone, you touched the nerve of the formation of us. You talking about 1910, when they started, look at going, track. And 1910, what we can say, independent is after we come in here.
Tabaki, for some reason, they're breaking up sometimes.
You're getting me good now?
Yeah.
Right. So where I left out, it was in Guapo, where they found that first oil that you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And come down quick, track me, because coming where you were.
Yep.
It would have been in 1970, after 10 years, when oil started. It was king.
Correct.
Oil and gas, heavy. Let me start back this thing. Are you gone too deep? You talking 1910. Correct. Straight in Guapo, where they make that first find. You're talking 10 years after that, after independence, 1970. And here we are coming, because I want real people to get it. What year we in, brother, radio host?
2023.
So from 1970, let me forget all. So we're dealing with 1970, come right down to 2023. That's what you telling me. And track me good. Countries like Qatar and Dubai and all these people who came in after us. So God help me. I don't know, like a cold sweating.
Yep.
So you telling me from 1970 to 2023, all that bulk of oil and gas and the energy sector, the politician thief out all the money?
All.
So what you telling me? We supposed to be, when we leave Port of Spain as our major hub, and we coming down to Shogunas, coming into San Fernando. On the both side of the highway, you're supposed to be seeing skyscrapers. Heavy, this is serious.
You understand why I say when we're supposed to be Dubai or the Caribbean?
Yes, because heavy, hold on, You see where I went to 1910. Then I run down the track because I didn't want to stay long. And I come straight till 1970. By then to now, heavy, let me tell you, I'll come in. But it's with a heavy heart this evening as we talk that politicians right now have the country in poverty. The same question you're asking, I want to ask the politician, where we money gone, or you thief all the money from 1970. I'll come back. Good editorial.
Before you go, I just want to let you know something, right? From 1956, right, to 1976. You see all them years there?
Yes, sir.
We have no idea or clue how much money the country had made in oil and gas, right? Because in 1976 was our first budget.
So, look where you're going again.
Yep.
Look where you're going. God, look where you gone heavy.
I'm telling you, because in 1977 was our first national budget that was read in Parliament, right? So all the time before that, we don't know what was going on. We were oblivious to how much money we had, how much money we make, how much we have no accounting, nothing to show on the books that we export, how much barrels come in, and who get what, nothing.
I could beg you a question.
Go ahead.
And I want to take it down a notch. Could we track from 1980, and that's fair enough, from 1980 to 2023? So all this budget been read, they thief the money.
Let me tell you how sad it is, right? When our goodly father of the nation died in 1981 or 1980, right?
I'm glad you're tracking, man.
And he was the person who was to take his place, which was George Chambers, right? When he became prime minister, he was shocked. And he now realized that, wait now, all the money gone, because he started to make cutbacks, right? Because at the time, people were accustomed getting gifts as citizens. We were very entitled as Trinidadians those days, you know. So what the doc used to do, used to come just before Christmas and give you 10% and back pay and all these things, and Trinidadians was accustomed to that. So when Chambers came in and he realized where the money gone, it's like he couldn't do them things. He realized, well, we're in a crisis, right? But what he did, he kept his mouth shut, not to incriminate the party and incriminate the last prime minister. Now. So he kept his mouth shut and he banned belly until the 1985-86 election. And it's only when A&R Robinson and the NAR went in, they realized that they really didn't have no money.
So you realize why I asked you from 1980, you see how I tied in?
Yep.
From 1980 to 2023, I want to ask the politician, where we money gone? Is it Panama? Tabakit out and off?
Well, that would even what I'm saying. Thank you, Tabakit.
You're welcome.
And if you really check the history, you can't dispute what I'm saying. That's the reason why they say Chambers don't see, because Chambers himself, right, I had to give him respect and kudos though. He really kept the secret. He kept it as a well-kept secret. They really say that party like a cult boy. He didn't wash the dirty linen in public and say, well, I don't have no money, the last prime minister thief all the money. He didn't say that. He banned belly and he take licks from the people, he take licks from the cabinet, he take licks because at the time people didn't believe when he told them, hey, we don't have no money to do that, you know. We have no money to give all that and we have no money to do that, you know. And for the first time, our country started to go down under him. Economically, and he was talking recession, talking all that, and that's why they were singing things that he didn't see and he didn't know what he was doing. The new driver cannot drive, and all these calypsos were singing back in those days. It was for Chambers, right? Because the people themselves didn't know what was going on. We had no clue about economics and all these things. We didn't know nothing about oil and gas and what was going on. We didn't know. We know we were an oil country, but we didn't know how much money was being made. And that's the sad thing. Caller.
Good afternoon, Heavy.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Mammy. Yeah, so this problem that we have in here, right, is an ancient problem of corruption. Caller.
Heavy.
Yes, my brother.
You hear me?
Yep.
So in main line, you see where you come with it? What's going on there? It can't be nothing else but the truth. All truth and nothing but the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Because I come to that realization a long time, because Eric Williams, is the father of the nation, but that man really take advantage of each other. If you understand it.
Yep.
And the change was coming, but what the man was saying in the calypso, the man don't see what's going on in the country.
He don't see.
You understand?
Yep.
He says he don't see, but he don't see what's going on in the country. So he had to take a step back and try to steer the ship in a kind of way, no?
Yeah, you're trying to play damage control. That what Chambers was doing.
You understand? Yeah, Chambers was no fool, you know.
Nope.
Chambers was no fool, but he don't see what was going on in the country. You understand? But everybody couldn't say, you know, just me, but you know, just me, really much up and things, you know, but the people is talking now. But I give you full marks when everybody go with the trophy, go with everything, but everybody. Right? Blessed, right?
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Yes, I. Yeah.
In order to know where you're going, you have to know where you're coming from. Right? Now, to be honest, we have callers here. Let's see. Take some calls. Caller.
Good afternoon, Heavy.
Yes, good afternoon, my brother.
What a nice auditorium this afternoon.
Yeah,
man,
thank you.
Listen, right now, the fighting in the camp, the fighting back, they say, come and steal our from them. But you want to be positive to we can't take that pain, and we want to take right through. we not done that. Yeah. When we camping in church and 60 we come a lot, do, and we pay them. We want to go down with the country forward. Continue with a good program. Have you locked on listening?
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, love.
Yeah, man. Caller.
Afternoon, Heavy.
Yes, good afternoon.
Stop spreading information that you're not sure about. Budgets were read as a share since 19...
If you cannot show me, right, then you cannot say I'm being misinformed. Okay? Thank you very much. We're going for a break in about 1 minute and 55 seconds. I don't have time to massage no political party because I am talking on behalf of country. All right? I have no time to argue what I said. If you don't believe what I said, as I told you, go ahead and switch your radio station. I'm not here to talk them things. Today I'm talking solutions. Right? If you're okay with how the country going, go ahead. Because I'm telling you, right? Right? The first national budget that was read for the public of Trinidad and Tobago was in 1976. Okay? If budget was read before that, it probably was read in cabinet when nobody was in here, when nobody knew what's going on. Okay? So I just want to let you know that. If you bring your information, and I'm not debating today. I ain't had time for that today. We're going for a break, and when we come back, we're going to take some of your calls, and I'm going to continue with the solution aspect of my editorial. Okay? Keep it locked right here.
Somebody take one love off the shelf. Get the one love boys that don't sell out themselves. Somebody going to end all this talk about race, but they can't tell me that with a straight face. Big men dying, the crime can't solve. A madman rant is my only resolve. I hear the madman fall as he lie on a wall. He said, this is it, this is it, this is it. I've been hit, but no time to give up, brother, no time to quit. A chant of a madman in this tale from a strange land. It was a chant of a madman in this tale from a strange land. It be the chant of the madman. It's the only salvation.
Some business. And so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today. For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you are.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
This is the voice of Tuesday Seventh-day Adventist. We are preaching Emergency Alert broadcast, which is from the Tuesday Seventh-day Adventist Church. We will be featuring voices of brethren from different parts of the world, preaching the gospel, preaching prophecy as it relates to current events and the ending of the world. Listen to us on 91.9 FM every Sunday from 9:05 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Sundays. May God bless you as you learn the truth. In Jesus' name, amen.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Somebody promised to kill with the tax. Somebody promised to clean up the land. But in this clean land, rats still killing man. We bright little youths going to waste. Somebody binge the smile on the face. Somebody take one love off the shelf. Then the one love boys that the sell out themselves. Somebody going to end all this talk about race, but they can't tell me that with a straight face. Big men dying, the crime can't solve. A madman rant is my only resolve. I hear the madman fall as he lie on a wall. He said, this is it, this is it, this is it. I've been hit, but no time to give up, brother, no time to quit. A chant of a madman.
Okay, so we are back. Right, and as I promised, this half an hour here, I'm just going to wrap up with the solution that I have for this country. Right? We could pray, we could get divine intervention from God, or we as a people need to come together, right? Forget the PNM UNC. Choose people from our society that we think is honest, qualified, have transparency and accountability. Choose a group of people. We as a people need to come together and choose a group of people from our in our midst, who was never in politics before, who was never part of no political party, who haven't joined no party. We want right thinking, honest people who love the country, right? And choose 41 of them, or even all 41. Choose 41 people from different communities who we believe at heart have the country and have the people at heart. Form a political party around them, right? And vote them outstandingly and resoundingly, right? To win the whole 41 seats in every single constituency, right? And those people must come up with a mandate to fix every single thing that is wrong in the country. We sitting down like groups in a tribunal and talk and highlight every single problem we have, from roads to water, to electricity, to infrastructure, to the ease of doing business. We're going to change and fix everything from how the country run from changing aspects of the constitution and doing constitutional reform. We fixing, we sitting down, we highlighted and labeling out all what we need to change. And both East Indian, African, Chinese, Douglas, Syrian, everybody who want a better Trinidad and Tobago will choose those 41 candidates who have never been in politics before, who have never been in that Red House before, who have never, we want them, but we want them to be qualified, honest, and right thinking, and have a heart for the country and want to fix the country. And we all saying enough is enough for the two-party politics, enough is enough for the back and forth and the corruption and everything. And we go forth with these people that we choose from our various constituencies across Trinidad and Tobago. We give them a party name and we put them in power. And everyone vote for them resoundingly. We mustn't have nobody from UNC and PNM in that cabinet. Not one. We must demolish them two parties forever and ever. Amen. And we're not even saying who is the leader, because the party within itself, right, have to come together and make a decision, and every decision that is being made like a vote. So we want to move away from this prime minister as king, and great as this prime minister, and no, we want to. We know we have to appoint a leader, but the leader come like everybody else. He don't have no powers over nobody else who in the cabinet or who in the in the parliament. Right? So both opposition and that 41 must come there. So it mustn't have no hampering to when laws and not the church. Everybody must be on the same page. And for our next 5 years, we fix Trinidad and Tobago, fix all the crap, clean up all the mess. Clean it, clean, starting fresh, clean slate we calling it, clean slate. New politics, new everything. We're changing everything. And every problem that the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago have, these people is going in there to fix it. If we have problems in the economy and everything, we're going to fix it. You understand? And this is what we need to do as a people. That is my solution. That we come with a clean slate. We're not putting nobody was even a councillor in Saturday. You must have no kind of party affiliation at all. They must be independent. He was never PNM, he was never UNC, he was never NJAC, he was never nobody. That's the people we're looking for. And we're going to do a whole new constitution. And that, I feel, is the only chance we have to bring back this country. That is my solution. So tell me what you think. You can call me. The number is call 342-0081, 342-0081, 466-5391, 466-5391, and 771-1791. Caller.
Yeah, Heavy, good program.
Thank you.
I've never called your program before, but this evening, the endorsement of a very good program. And it's what you're talking about, you vexing up real people there. But in reality, you see, we're talking about mismanagement, corruption, and you didn't put in this part. People failing to make jail for the action.
Correct.
If Dr. Young had done that since he was in power, he might have been alive still because he refused to go and take medical attention because of what was going on, you know. He was so stressed out, he decided to stay home and die. People can say what they want. I know where people vexing with what I say. And I keep asking people, just when you talk about it, the kind of resources we have in this country or had, you know, a lot are depleted, eh?
Yeah, I know it's depleted right now.
Right. We should be way off.
Yeah.
Way developed, because I keep telling people, if it was like other race, like Japanese or Korean, had this kind of privilege in this country, would have been, how do you say, Dubai style. That's all I'm going to say for now. Good program, and I like what you're doing. Solutions we're looking for. Not all this UNC PNM foolings every day.
Yeah.
Solution to move forward. Good program, keep it up.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. And thanks for waking up. Thanks for waking up. Because we need that solution. We need it. We need to change how it operating right now, not working for us. Caller.
Good day, Eddie.
Yes, good day.
You spoke about Qatar. We have to remember one major religion and one culture help propel that nation.
It had nothing to do with religion and culture. It just have to do with management.
No. Heavy.
It have nothing to do with culture and religion. It just have to do with management. So, all right, we don't have Muslims in Trinidad?
Yeah, but they are not the dominant religion. And remember, Islam carries forth some very direct principles to go together with it.
So you are saying that we have to become a Muslim state in order to prosper?
No, I am saying that what your idea is a solution to the problem. But we need to sort of treat our state enterprises like private companies and not state companies, where it's measured with efficiency and good management. No, the Prime Minister shouldn't be able to appoint the chairman at NGC.
Exactly.
Right?
I agree with you 100%.
Because the chairman at NGC should be a technocrat whose specific task is to ensure that company runs efficiently.
Correct.
Lake Asphalt, the government shouldn't have nothing to do with the appointment. There should be a third-party group that does that. But you remember, when you put the prime president in charge of the people to select the commissioner, even that they infiltrate.
Yep.
So we need to find something more solid to put, because heavy.
So what do you think about my solution what I mentioned?
Well, nevertheless, heavy. Anything long a while now, and I'm telling you, the pool of people willing to serve in government in this country is getting smaller and smaller. You know why? They turned away from it.
Yeah,
they want to change, and they want to use their skills to operate like a private enterprise, where it's based, where you move up based on efficiency and not on no friend thing.
Yeah.
And not because you in the ministry 10 years, you use a clerk, whatever.
Yeah.
And bypass me, even though I have more credentials and everything than you.
Yeah.
You get through.
Yeah, favoritism and nepotism.
And nepotism.
Yeah.
It's killing me. And the private people who have the skill just don't want to, who want to work in government. They going out there and work for all these international companies.
Yeah. It's more lucrative, you see, too. It's more lucrative.
It's not only more lucrative, boy.
And then, too, when they're working under the government, you have to follow the rules and regulations. It's very hard.
Exactly, because they have influence over a company's direction.
Yes, correct.
And that should never be the case.
Correct.
Because a private enterprise whose main function is to produce a profit and be socially and economically responsible when you get a directive from a company saying fire that man, or here what's going on, or you have to do this so and so and so, you know, or we have to invest in this program here or this piece of equipment here, you know.
Yeah.
What do you expect? What do you expect? But we are trying something. Heavy, I'm going to send you something on your WhatsApp day if you're busy Saturday.
All right.
Time. I will like it out
Yes,
and
you're going to send it for me. All right?
No problem.
All right, brother. Thank you very much, and thanks for waking up.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody promising jobs for all. Some renting fund to make other people fall.
This is the conversation that we need to have in Trinidad and Tobago. See the callers that call in, they fully well understand that they understand what's the problems that we are having and what need to be changed. This is the conversation we need to be having. Caller.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's up? Good day, my brother.
That's from Noisy.
Okay.
But just like the previous gentleman, I mean, this segment already, we only started listening and like how the discussion going, man. And I agree. Between nepotism and fanaticism,
yeah,
right, two are the greatest ills of this country. Right? You keep not getting the right people in the right
positions, yeah.
And people just keep favoring friend and pandering to whoever the prime minister is, the thing of the country is. So they what you like. Anytime you could influence something that's supposed to be even an independent institution. I mean, you run everything. You cannot independent. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I honestly believe education is a big part to play because the population money they kind of evaluate things a little more critically. And the ones that get caught up in the superficial hype. Right? And they strip it off when people go on platform.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, with the last year, I mean, initially you want to educated population. And then when they start to get education and they start to ask questions, they had a problem with that. So I think education is still the key. It encourages more critical thinking.
Yes.
And you will have to take more substance as opposed to strip it also on the platform. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thanks for waking up. And I like the calls that I'm getting this afternoon. It means that we have thinking people here. A lot of people waking up. Caller.
Yeah, everybody, I hear again.
Yes, brother.
Boy, you what I mean, your solution is good, eh? But we have a real issue. When it's coming to, I mean, it's easier said than done. Because if you really check it out, everybody, you see black people, we are descendants of slaves, you know. These people don't want me to have nothing, you know. Nothing, you know. Nothing, you know. If you understand where I'm coming from.
Who people don't want us to have anything?
Well, the capitalists, the government, because who running the government ain't really in control, you know. If you understand where I'm coming from.
I understand.
It's not people running the show. You understand? Because we are the descendants of slaves, so it's nothing for me, you know. I don't see that. They said, no, I see that in a long time, you know. We had to do things for ourselves everywhere. You understand?
Yeah.
And my father, dead and gone in 1981, he had one child, you know. So you can imagine the kind of wealth he has. Because he ain't going to leave you out, if you understand it. I mean, this is my view. This is not the view of the teacher. I don't want to say your government in this issue. This is my view. It's not the view of the teacher. Because it's happening too long by everybody. And I'm glad you bring up this why everybody, black people can't get nothing easy. The black talent say that, and they tell us joke. It's serious thing, you can't get nothing easy, and those people don't want to have everything.
I can sum it up in one word for you. Well, 2 words. It's called systematic discrimination.
Systematic discrimination. Well said.
Yeah.
Everybody you go, boy. Hey, what's man? Go with the trophy, go with everything today, boy. Right now, you're lad and in charge. Keep it that way.
Thank
yes,
you.
I.
Yeah, man. Thanks for waking up. Yeah, brother.
Yes, I.
This is what we... Yeah, and this is what we need to understand. I didn't really want to go down the race road, but it's systematic discrimination. Correct. Let's use on the lines. Caller, good afternoon.
Hey, afternoon, Heavy.
Yes, my brother. Good afternoon.
Yes, man. Liking the program today. Now, what the call out, all those things that you speak about is very nice, right? And you see, I like how you're structured. I like how you bring the point from the beginning. You talk everything, and this is something I've been seeing for the longest time, right? Now, let me make it clear, this is not a political statement, this is not a religious statement, this is considered. And what I am saying is this. The only way for those things to work in our country, citizens, the people, the politicians, the people in high places have to start to understand. Look up the word patriot.
Yes.
And unless you don't reach to that point of patriotism, we go nowhere.
And I'm glad you mentioned that. Because we are not patriotic in Trinidad and Tobago. Exactly. As much as we talking, I telling you on the truth, we are not patriotic in Trinidad and Tobago.
No, Heavy. No.
Right? We are more patriotic to our political party than to our own country and our own countrymen.
Give the man a cigar.
Go ahead.
You hit it on the head. Now, yes, and this is it. We have to start sitting down and start looking at where this country was and where we need it to be. Right? Now, yes, you mentioned something earlier about where the country is and where we have to pull back. The only way going to pull back is people have to start looking at they have to start putting their heart into it and looking at the future and understand it. Heavy. The Bible says, well, there's a man prophet to give the whole world and the salvation of his own soul. Now, let me just say something, right? Let me just look at different aspects of the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying this to make people understand that there's a judgment going to happen and that one day, whether they like it or not. So let me just say, what if hell is a reality? The actions of every single individual, right? They have to give account to it one day.
Mm-hmm.
So if hell is a real place, do you think you want to reach that place? What is the sense of living in luxury and all the niceties and air condition and all these kind of things? And then, let me just say, you die. Let me say hell is very arid place. You think you want to burn in eternity? Whether we like it or not, whether you think it's true or not, you want a chance that, you want your children like the chance that by we not being a good example to them. And this is some of the things that we need to sit down and start thinking. And let me tell you something, we are guilty.
Preacher, I have 1 minute before the break.
Yeah, we are guilty by association. And what I'm saying is, we could try to support who we want, when we want, and where we want. But one day we have to stand and give account for the things that we do, and the things that we say, and the things that we action that we take, and the things that we do, and how it affects people. And God, go play. So this is what my thing to do. Let's sit down and think where we could make a change for the betterment of people. Okay, you will help yourself, your family, and the near future, and everybody in the future. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. So, people, that's it for phone calls right now. We have to go for a break, and we'll come back. And as I want to tell Preacher, thanks for waking up. I hope more of us wake up. We'll be right back. We're going for a break and come back.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
The
#1 bookstore in Trinidad is having the biggest back-to-school sale for the holidays.
Shop at Sharon's Bookstore for the biggest back-to-school sale.
All your kindergarten, preschool,
primary, secondary school,
and tertiary education supplies at ridiculously low prices. Sharon's also carries a wide range of sneakers, socks, t-shirts, vests for girls and boys,
and much more items for school. So don't miss Sharon's back-to-school sale.
Now on Eastern Main Road, San Juan, Tunapuna.
2 locations at Twin City Mall, ground level and first level. We're also open on Sundays from 8 a.m. Check us on Facebook for up-to-date info and promotions. Also, message us for a quick response.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
The steel pan, the only musical instrument invented in the 20th century, is a reflection of the perseverance and innovativeness of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, which have always been central to our development as a nation. And the steel pan story epitomizes this, carved out of life and struggle and determination, rising out of the spirit of the African drum. The steel pan stands today as evidence of innovativeness, creativity, and passion for life integral to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. My name is Kwesi Paul. Join me each and every Sunday from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight on the street 91.9 FM.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every first and third Wednesday from September 6th, 2023 at 12:40 p.m. to 1 p.m. for the program Mending the Marriage with relationship consultant Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas. Psalm 127 verse 1 says, "Except the Lord build the house, they labor in vain that build it." Say no to divorce and separation as Bishop Thomas gives you the tools to revive your relationship. For more information, contact Bishop Sherwin Thomas at 756-5200 or email him at bishopsrthomas@yahoo.com.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the street 919 FM. Jesus said, "I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me." John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303. For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, we're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Okay, people, we are back. We are back. And I just want to talk about what preacher just said there. And he said that we are not patriots here in Trinidad and Tobago. Well, in Trinidad, as I say Tobagonians are proud. We're not even patriotic in Trinidad like how Tobago they're proud. I think they're more proud about Tobago and Trinidad than we are as Trinidad and Tobago. And what I mean to say that Tobagonians wear their badge of being from Tobago with honor, and they look out for one another. And I mean, you as a Trinidadian, you go across Tobago, if you have anybody who are friends in Tobago, anytime you go to Tobago, you get a different level of love over there, a different level of patriotism over there. Tobago is like, a different country when you go there sometime. You just go to spend time and visit there. They don't want to come back Trinidad. I tell you, the first time I went to Tobago, I didn't want to come back Trinidad. I was like, why doing in Trinidad? But I go to Tobago and live and migrate and go carry my family over there. You know, that kind of way. Because they think differently. They give you that love and that friendliness and that thing that we had long ago. And to be honest, they're more patriotic for the island than for a political party. That's how patriotic they are. They actually will support a Tobagonian political party than a party from Trinidad. You know? Jamaicans are very patriotic also. But we in Trinidad, we only patriotic for a party. And we like to tie in the political party that we patriotic to the country. To the person that made that phrase that here is so country. That in itself is a slap in the face to any Trinidadian. I know they did that for spite, eh? They did that in order to keep you where they have you, loyal. Because we have people will come here, call our radio station, and cuss and defend the party over their own people, over their own country. Let me put it this way. If I come here and I start to talk about the crime and I start to talk about the murders and all these people that dying and getting killed and gunned down every day, and the home invasions and the robberies, and right, that is citizens in our country that is actually both victims and doing the criminal acts, right? And I am talking as a concerned citizen, wanting this to stop. And I come on this radio station, come on this mic and say I don't like what's going on, and I fed up at the killing and the murders, and I fed up being scared, and I had to be careful when you go there and everybody frightened and all the country growing and it isn't good. And somebody listen to what I say, being a concerned citizen. And in their mind, them taking what I am saying as an attack on their government and their political party, I want others to think about what I now say. I am speaking about issues that is hurting our country. It could be anything. It could be the water situation, it could be potholes in the road, it could be anything, it could be 5 food prices, It could be the gas prices raising. It could be anything that I am, as a concerned citizen who love my country, come on this radio station and open this mic here and say that this is the problem and that is the problem. And have people will listen to what I am saying and look at this, and in their mind, I attacking the government and the party. And they will call to defend what I am saying, you know. And not only that, they will call and attack me and call me a dunce and say I talking crap and I this and I that and try to attack me for just trying to do human service to my country by highlighting the problem. So, I mustn't talk and say where's the problem. I mustn't talk about the murders. I mustn't talk about the high food prices. I mustn't talk about what's going on in the country, because what? It's making, in their mind, I'm making their government look bad. I'm making the party look bad. And that is uncalled for. I just commit the highest sin in the land. In their mind, eh? So they have no choice but to brand me a UNC or brand me some other name, like Bottom African and all kind of thing they will call me. So you highlighting the problems make you a member of the opposition. Just like that they brand you and label you. So you can't be a patriot. You can't love your country and vex that the country not going down the right road and complain. You can't complain. You must do like them, hush, and say all is well in the land of the government that is running the country. Or you come here and sing a song that is the opposition or whoever was the last government, them is the problem that caused all the problem that we have now, and they will like that. Sell them that dream. And they love you. If I start to talk so, you would have seen my life. 500 go be on there talking them stupidness. Cause of the line, yes. Kamla, there I go, then I get it. You will see, you will bombard the phone lines to do that. Why? And they call themselves patriots, you know. How can you be a patriot and you're living in fear and you're allowing your children to live in fear, your grandchildren to live in fear, you living in fear? How can you be a patriot for your country and you don't want to see your country do good? You don't want to see your country prosper? Something have to wrong with us. How come you could be a patriot and when I talk, you saying I lying? I lying? So I come in here to make up that we have plenty murders. I come here to make up that it have home invasion and people dying and people missing and the roads bad and people in no water. And I come here to lie. I had nothing else to do than to leave my house to come here and lie for 3 hours. For what? What are benefiting me? So when I come here and I talking on behalf of my country and I trying to get patriots like me to call me radio station, that's why I no longer want to entertain the tit for tat. As I say, if you don't like what I'm saying, you can go ahead and change your radio station and live in your arrogance and live in your ignorance. But I am here to talk to those who listening. who feel my pain, who feeling the pain with me, who live in here and understand that you gotta be driving and watching in your rearview mirror to see if anybody following you when you're going in your gate. You gotta make sure before you go and see if you lock up your house like Fort Knox. Make sure you let go the dog in the yard. Make sure the cameras on working. And pray that they don't come for you that night. You ought to be safe. You ought to try to reach home. Oh, sorry, when you leave home, if anything go happen, you ought to pray and ask God to make sure you reach home safe, come back home safe. If you have a business place and you're doing business, you got to study it today. You got to thank God today. Go today, thank you, God, and get robbed today. They didn't come for me today. Is that the country you want to live in? We'll go back to the phone lines. 342-0081. 342-0081. That's the regular phone line. For those of you who want to call WhatsApp, you can call the 466-5391. I know some of you want to call WhatsApp. And I want to entertain new callers. You new patriotic callers on my show. Yeah, call me. Caller.
Oh, yes, Evie. I'm one of your patriotic callers.
Hey, what's up?
President Trinidad and Tobago Villager.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Evie, you're a very intelligent fella. And I respect you from a long time. And even nowadays, it has come up with some consciousness, really. I listened to the other station too, before you. I have a kind of both side mind. I don't have no one track, right?
Yeah.
I vote in because of certain circumstances where I vote. I'm not how they just call them, a pure nothing. What I like is development and stability. Two of the main words in my house, right? Now, this evening, I wasn't here because since about the first of this month, my plan didn't work in good. So I had also make a turn to Giselle and fix up this afternoon. So I was able to call this afternoon. I couldn't do that before.
All right, cool.
Right. So I hear you all yesterday, but I couldn't do no calling, nothing. Now, we had some conscious conversation early on, and some days ago when we had it heated, but under normal circumstances. Eddie, you gave me a solution there early on there. I want to tell you plain out, I do like it. Right.
You don't like the solution that I give?
No, not totally. Why?
Why?
Okay. I hope we could consult, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Now, I go in this country, and I live in my house. If I live in a house with people, I have to have order. But this country have an order, whether we like it or not. I understand you this evening. You bring some nice long time to
analogies.
Yeah, and from Dr. William Dong, with plenty we didn't really understand. Plenty of us wouldn't understand two Chambers and Robinson and all. That is some nice pieces of topic you bring down there for many of us who didn't understand. Right? So I'm talking to you real here. When Dr. William, more or less the first educated people after the days of the Union controlling certain existence, which is somewhere around the 40-something, 1940-something, right? After the Second World War, right? Now, from there on, what we got was an educated man who could have put down, and together with Ellis Clark, I think.
Ellis Clark.
Right? Who could have put down constitution in a situation where could have controlled that time in life. And even today, it's still using the Westminster, which we're supposed to get rid of. Right. And we're supposed to be able to, and even if we don't get rid of it, because it's kind of hard under what we may call the Commonwealth and all kind of things still, but I'm living in a Caribbean, even under the Americans. So it kind of tough to do it totally with that constitution, because it will have principles that we could adopt, and we could also amend things that we don't need in our culture and time. Right. You see where I'm going from, right?
So you think we should hold on to that Westminster system?
No, not totally, Papa. Oh. Not totally, because I kind of wear in real that is colonialism in a lot of it.
It is.
Right?
But it
right,
is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what we saying? Right. What I'm saying, you don't just, I hope people that said, you don't let go the bath
throw the baby with the bath water.
Right. So, in your whole conversation of bringing a whole set of representatives, new brand and so on, you always need experiences from somewhere come from. So you can't throw them away. What?
We don't need experiences.
Huh?
We don't need experiences.
How come?
Because we don't need the experience, because all the experienced people are seasoned in corruption already.
Okay, well, right. But
what we need is educated people, intelligent people with ideas. We need plenty of young people, UWI graduates, and people who have university degrees in certain aspects and certain fields.
Are they not still going to be using the same educational system? And which they will have experiences from even the politics within and from within the educational system.
What's nice about this new generation of educated people? They're not only being educated by the same education system, they're now being self-educated to based on social media and where they could go and do research. Like me myself, I was more or less self-educated myself by watching a lot of documentaries and doing a lot of research on social media. On YouTube and all these things. So now you realize you have the whole world at the palm of your hand, and you've seen how other worlds and other countries doing things. You realize that you're really living in a mess country. As I don't want to use the term that Donald Trump used, but we're living in that kind of country here. You understand? Now, for people older like you and stuff, the generation or two generations prior to us, you all didn't have that social media aspect where we can get knowledge from what's going on across the world. All you know is what told to you and what the local media or regional media was given to you, which was also controlled by the government. So then you were only knowing what you were told.
Okay.
You understand?
Here's where I would like to link the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I knew, I still seen some situations and some where we could utilize some. And I living in this present, which I just tell people the past is the past, in such respect that you can live back the past, but you could use references from the past and use in the present. Right. So even if we have an educated section of people today, and they bring their own ideologies into the situation, to use whatever it is into and out of the some past programs.
No.
You're
not using nothing from the past.
No, you can't do that.
We eliminated everything.
No, you can't do that.
Because nothing in the past benefit us.
No,
okay.
You can't do that.
President, name three policies from the past that benefited Trinidad and Tobago citizens, the citizens there, tremendously.
Well, I wouldn't go there to say identify them, but what I
so then what we hold on to?
But we living from the past still.
No, you misunderstand.
But how you try, it have things that we live in today is from the past, and you can't deny it.
President, you need to understand the goal that you're trying to achieve. The goal that we are trying to achieve is a better Trinidad and Tobago. It's a transformation. I know people like in the comfort zone, and unless they would like to be in that comfort zone, because especially those who eating from the trough, right?
Hold on. I want to kick them out, you know.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
Okay.
We cannot use the current constitution that we have right now because it is full of loopholes and flawed, and it is designed for people to thief and get away with it without any
You want to make a
repercussions.
whole new constitution,
A
or you
brand
will
new,
amend
brand
things
new.
that's
We want to
necessary?
throw away that colonial constitution. Earlier they were enslaving we people and had them under oppression so bad, right? And we want to form a new constitution that allows not for one leader who only appointing people who we want to appoint based on nepotism and favoritism and only enriching friends, family, and finances. But we want to come up with something that will benefit every single citizen of Trinidad and Tobago, regardless of whatever creed, color, or race. We're going to make the national anthem mean something and not just be a hypocrite.
So let me go here now.
Go ahead.
So the first thing, what we have on top, and as it started to I will use it from comment word from the European, which is the English who take over from the Spanish in time, and they come and they bring forth a whole constitution and we use it, and it will end up that we have an organization of government. Not so much what we may call a republic time and state, or whatever should have been as a republic rather than that independent democracy. Now, the republic condition, as I understand, is the people representative situation where every citizen on the civics should be able to understand who the representative as councillors and representatives from the community constituency.
I understand what is written in the constitution, but it's not working for us. Why should somebody have to wait 4 years to get a road paved and only get paved when it comes close to election?
You're coming to a nice point here, because what about the patriotism of people? You come to it now, that the people is the ones who to control, even if they don't want whoever they don't want in the Senate, which we could go quite up with.
Right.
And we started to get rid of who we don't want in, because the Senate is what control the country in the sense.
You're still looking for, President, you still trying to hold on to what we have. Listen, I understand where you're going to know. And I give you plenty of time. I have real callers on the line.
I know that.
Right?
I'm going to come up and I'm going to come again.
Come again. So we will continue this conversation,
but
okay?
I still before anything.
Yeah.
We are going to come back in. I'm going back down to we as the people who voted.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Wow. Wow. I cannot get it just where you want to come from, but he understanding what I envisioning as the solution. You know, that kind of way. So, caller.
Blessed evening, my brother.
Yeah, blessed evening.
My brother from another mother, my brother from another mother. My brother, you were going on, I listening to you this evening, and I just want you to know now, that movement, you have my number, that movement, when you're ready, you have my full support. Wherever I do, and I would leave it and give my support. I need to be a part of that movement. And you see where you're going there, I like that. And in my house here, you're sure when the time reach, you're sure you have to vote in my house here, me and my wife. I will talk to my church.
To be honest, Sean, I not vying to be in it, but I will.
Not you.
I will come up
not
with the
you.
idea and understand.
Not you. I mean.
Yeah, but the movement itself.
What you're saying. I mean you.
Yeah.
So the movement itself.
The movement itself, yeah.
Whoever we putting up in now, heavy. I telling you, the first and last time I vote was when Mr. Manning opened CPAP. That was the first and last time I vote.
Right.
Nobody else can convince me heavy to vote for them. Not the PNM, not the UNC. I know them. I've been studying them for years heavy. I telling you, on that elder in my community. So here I showing you my vote for that organization.
Yeah.
To get these people out heavy. I want these people out. We need them to come out. All of them. Heavy, I want to be in the meetings. I want to be there. I need to be in that. So I just listening this evening. I ain't calling again. I listen. I just letting you know openly.
Right.
I need to be part of that movement.
All right. Thank you, brother.
I already contact me and I support my brother.
Yes, man. Thank you. Caller.
Heavy.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Heavy.
Yes, brother.
I want to introduce a term into the lexicon of Trinidad and Tobago. And this is a term for the black PNM people of Trinidad and Tobago. It's called internalized oppression. You ever heard of that?
Internalized oppression?
Yes, internalized oppression.
Yep.
Hear what it is. It's a social justice theory that describes when an oppressed group accept the oppressive message of the oppressing group. This can be against their own best interest. And let me give you an example.
Read that again. Read that again. Say that again. Please, let us hear it. Go ahead, Washington.
Internalized oppression is a social justice theory that describes when an oppressed group accepts the oppressive message of the oppressing group. This can be against their own best interest. And let me give you an example.
Yeah.
You remember when Fitzgerald Hines says he looked at a guy and he see a black beggar and he was looking for the piper in him?
Yeah.
He was looking for the worst in the guy. A black guy looking for the worst in him. You remember when a lot of PNM callers just call this radio station and say black people lazy? They don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing. They just want to sit on the block? Internalized oppression. And that is what other people think about us. And they just call the radio station and talk about it all the time, Heavy. And let me give you a next example. When I was trying to get the building in Chumaka Clavantel renovated, you know what most of them black PNM callers was saying? Why Wall Street don't go and buy a building? Why he want a building for himself? Why you don't do this on internalized oppression? You remember when I was trying to get the building on Duncan Street in Port of Spain, the Laventel to Wall Street Empowerment Center for them?
Center for the youth. Right.
You know what them same black PNM callers say? What Wall Street want building? You everything free. The PNM want the game free. The building is not for my name. Internalized oppression. Let me repeat it, Heavy. Internalized oppression is a social justice theory that describes when an oppressed group accept the oppressive message of the oppressing group, and this can be against their own interest.
Yes.
So Heavy, I'm going to go close with this. Heavy, when I call the radio station and I say to the black PNM people, it has 26% of us living below the poverty line. Let me talk about how ways our government can improve that for people that look like us. And just as you said, Heavy, Wall Street against the government, he don't like the PNM because the PNM ain't give him nothing. Heavy, I don't want nothing from the PNM. I don't want to think. All I want the PNM to do is to get economic development, economic empowerment, economic inclusion, and access to capital for black people and black businesses in Trinidad and Tobago, because there's 26% of us living below the poverty line. Heavy, you have a fantabulous, splendiferous, trumandiferous, marvelous, splentacular, splentastic rest of the day. And remember these two quotes. Your circumstances may determine who you are, but you are responsible for who you become. And in the words of Eleanor Roosevelt, no one can make you feel inferior without your consent. Thank you very kindly, Heavy.
Thank you so much, Mr. Washington, and thanks for waking up. Caller.
Moderator for the evening.
Yes.
Looking at solution. Now, dear brother, after Wall Street, I have a billion-dollar question to ask you. Pertinent as it is, as the man behind the switchboard. So let's go there, and then perhaps I may interact with you a bit.
Right.
So let's say we get what you want. We remove the incomplete 41 members of parliament. We did not have constitutional reform as yet.
Right.
Let's say, God forbid, we have to use that term. In 2025, we get that.
Right.
How long you will give such a new blood? I'm going to stay because I have a follow-up question. How long you will give new blood in order to start heating up the economy? We started with the energy sector. I don't want to put too much on your plate.
Yeah.
Could you answer that?
Yeah. You see, the process first will be having to fix what we already have. So before, I would say, if it happens in 2025, we're going to take about 10 years before we get the country back on its feet. It will take approximately 10 years because, you see, we have to clean up every single sector first. Now, obviously, the energy sector will be our main on the front burner because obviously we need to have resources and money coming in order to, you know, make sure everybody get paid and things. So for the first 2 or 3 years, we may still have to work with the same constitution that we have now until we amend everything that we want to be amended, right? And then we have to go in and change it.
Point in question. And let's be real here. Yes, you mean well. Yes, you want change. How will you now deal with the system in terms of that structure of finance here? Because one of the things you have to take into consideration, you're not going to bring man from Mars or Venus or Saturn here.
You see,
and 1 minute, sir.
Go ahead, finish.
Everyone, and I'm going to stay with you, we are all interconnected regardless to the age barrier. And in saying so, how then, because any campaign to finance, let's be real here, let's not play games. You need the finance here. And I don't think, as I say, you're going to bring people from Mars. How are you going to escape that? Speak to me.
Tabakit?
Yes, sir.
Right. First thing first, I want to let you know, right? There will be no need for no financiers. You know why? Right. The people that vote for the 2 parties, right, is in their minority. Right? Which means we have minority governments running the countries for the past how much years? The majority of citizens of Trinidad and Tobago don't like either or.
Which I know, but I wanted to answer my question.
What we have to do is promise change. We have to and change meaning that we promising to eliminate both sides. So we wouldn't have a division. Right? So when people come to, and I say we're not going on campaign like a normal political party. It's not like where we have chalk and all this kind of thing, and it's not like that. We are going for looking for people who are right thinking and patriotic citizens who want change for Trinidad and Tobago. It's not about who are the most flag and who are the most thing in
Can I ask the final question?
ads and all them things. It's not about that.
Can I ask the final question?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. So if it is so, you're looking to take people from the university bench, isn't it?
Well, not necessarily on the university alone. It must have...
One sec.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, in running a country, regardless to what we say, we need technocrats. We need people... Please. Thank you. We need people with particular skill sets. So if you're dealing... And allow me, please, and I'm coming off now. If you talk in the energy sector, you need people with that particular skill set.
Correct.
Yeah? If you're dealing infrastructure, you need people with that skill set. You're talking agriculture. You're talking the manufacturing sector.
Correct.
Now, the university, the faculties, you need to get scholars. Heavy, I want to keep it real with you. And here is where I'm going to close it, where the air is red. So the same university produced the same people that we have in the governance structure. Yeah? And I don't know that you have people coming from Mars, as I rightfully say, and to repeat myself, it's the same people who live in the system. So if they have children going there, how then, and this is not to be critical, but we're looking at solution here. How then we going to erase that from these intellectual minds? Can I come off?
Yes, you can come off and you can listen off here. No problem. In my solution, right, there will be no favoritism and nepotism. The people in the constituencies will be choosing who they want to represent them, right? There will be stipulations and rules in who you pick, right? So let me say you put up 5 people as candidates to go up. Well, in the constituency, we're going to have a candidate selection. So people will nominate this girl. She have a university graduate. She have a bachelor's degree or a master's degree in engineering. She's have no party affiliation. Her family is not in the party. Her mother is not a party member. So you're looking for somebody with a clean background, honest, bright, well-spoken, and she now will be nominated along with other people, right? And then the people on the tribunal or whoever is picking will choose out of these 5 who is the better person. Now, the nice thing about it is, whoever is chosen, right, it will only be there for 5 years because we're going to change the constitution. Remember, we're changing our constitution, eh? So we're going to have the same thing that it have now, right? We're going to have the one term per person. So you're not going to sit there like you's Lord and King for like how we have all these old politicians still in politics from since back in the days. I'm still in politics all these years, 67, 97, 77. We're going to change all of that. We're going to have young, vibrant people with ideas to move our country forward, right? So we we're eliminating a lot of things with that same way we're going to try to put forward this new politics, new party, new everything. I shouldn't even call it party. I should even call it a party. This is just something new to change everything. You understand? We're going to try to do away with the party politics and the division and the divide and rule by a race and party. We're going to deal with all of that. The idea is to eliminate this two-party system that we have here in this country and bring everybody who in this country together as one. That's what we're doing, you know. Getting all the people who really love Trinidad and Tobago to come together and say what? We are not doing this because my mother was a part of the party or she was in there or I get a piece of money or I get work under this one so I'd be loyal to them. No. You're doing this because you want change. If you genuinely want change and you want a better Trinidad and Tobago for your children and your grandchildren, you're doing this out of your heart. You're not looking for no money. Obviously, you will be compensated. But what I'm saying, you're doing it firstly for Trinidad and Tobago. That's what you're doing it for a better Trinidad and Tobago. And this is what the movement is, to rescue our country from what it have now, because what it have now not working for us. Caller.
Hey, Bill, I'm on video show you here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Quickly, two things. So, the previous caller they are saying that is what we have now in terms of educated people and we are the country in a mess. I don't think it's that at all. I think it's a lot of educated people who is sidelined because of party politics.
Yes.
Right? So you had to know somebody in the party, your parents or your uncle or your nene. So it's not, and so it's not necessarily educated people, it's just people who've been in, who know the right people in the party. That is just it.
Correct.
We have a lot of educated people who are very upset and angry. It starts off with a slight annoyance. Now it's a kind of resentment right now because you're seeing things going downhill. You're seeing a sort of foolish fanatics jumping up with the nonsense. And you're seeing like, it's so blatant and it's like, as you say, people ain't waking up. Right? And also, the whole, I think 2 terms might be a little more sufficient because
the first round had to go 2 terms because they have a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
No,
but
you can do
definitely.
2 terms. You can do 2 terms, rest for a term and come back, eh?
Well, all that, because right now the party, for the people loyal to the party, I have no patriot. I know a lot of people that say, well, some parties pushing for the youth, but I think that is a chain-up scenario because they're coming up with the same culture, or they're being cultured by the party. So they're coming out echoing the same nonsense that we're trying to get rid of right now, despite being new.
Caller, let me ask you a question. Just asking a simple question, right?
Yeah.
Who we have in the PNM to replace Rowley when Rowley gone?
I don't even know, to be honest. I know. You don't know what I wouldn't recommend any.
Who we have in the UNC to replace Kamala when she gone?
Thing is, man,
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, man.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. The thing is, anybody who I see could actually make a change, the current leader will push them out. Like, I just saying Vassand. I like Vassand. I say, if he was running the UNC now, who knows, I might have voted for UNC once in my life. But no, if the current leaders see them as proper competition, let us push them out.
And
or let us silence them and neuter them.
This is what we accepting for governance in our country.
I'm telling you, and the fanatics sharing them with it. So they feeling empowered to talk stupidness and feel like doing nothing is the way, because it's men just telling you they increase fuel and laughing, and then people saying, well, you have to do that. Imagine you doing stupidness and you're hearing your people justifying your stupidness. You go feel empowered, you go feel emboldened.
Correct.
You understand? No, no, think of the flip. If the majority was critical thinking people who will say, hey, no, that's not making sense. It will make you have to work harder now because they realize, okay, oh gosh, I can't just come and talk about who pissed themselves, who was drunk, and vice versa. I'm going to have to work now.
Correct.
Now we're going to have to hold it to a higher bar, but the majority still Sorry to say that's a simple terms, and that is just it.
Yes,
anyway,
brother.
I'll take it.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Caller.
Hi. Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Heavy. Heavy?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, Miss Newgrant here.
Yes, Miss Newgrant. What's up?
Heavy, I vexed with you and TC.
You're vexed with us?
Yeah, because you all were supposed to visit Newgrant and you all never came.
That, yeah. Miss Newgrant, you know what? I'm gonna. I see a number. I see a number on the thing here. I'm gonna call you after the show, right?
Please do, because it's so much years we discussed the matter and nothing has changed. So according to this, they give me a little 2 cents. I'm not so healthy right now, but listen, the only thing that will change the whole dynamic of the politics in Trinidad and Tobago is when it have an African party. You see, when you can get representation and you show the representation is what you're looking for, that is the only. We got close enough with the Black Caucus, but when they realized that the movement was moving, I don't know, they end up moving the movement, right? Because once you have one person in Parliament to represent what you want, right? Because you said you had the East-West corridor, and sometimes when you go for loan, they tell you can't get a loan there because it's a high-risk area, right? What is the term high-risk? When you're going to look for work, I ain't asking you, I'm telling you what I know now, right? When people are looking for work, although they have a high status, they have 714 subjects. They have to say they have to live in Carolina, they live in Europe. You understand? When they live in Mova, Paradise Heights, and these kind of places, right? So the dynamic that they have right now will continue around Trinidad and Tobago. Whenever Black people mature enough to say, yeah, let us come together and support one group, you understand, which could bargain for us in Parliament, then we'll have the difference. The 1% have it, the Indian people have it, the Chinese, the Venezuelans, them coming, they have their organization here who making sure they eat, drink, they buying more grocery and everything more than us. You understand? And we can get it together. You see, I like the term what Mr. Wall Street used there now. Right? Yeah. People wouldn't understand. You all on a different level. And I say sometimes we the old people were causing the problem. But one day when children and grandparents ask me what we did, I hope we could answer.
Yes.
Right? That's all I would tell you for today.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Grant. I'm going to give you a message after the show. Okay?
Please do have to keep in mind.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks for waking up. Caller.
Okay. Look how simple that lady say something very seriously. Yeah. Because as I tell you, I'm coming right back down to
yes, it's me coming back.
Yeah, right down to wheat, right? And I go whole right there and go where I had to go. Because we talk it already. We talk it how we could get through with this thing with, we use words, the ignorance of people. Not illiterate, but ignorance of people understanding politics. I hear somebody ask you an evening, if you believe Trinidadian know politics, you answer them, no.
Nope.
There's where the problem is. The problem is that we have a order, a structure where governments come from the people. The people are not united, patronate enough in the communities to follow up things like community groups, parent-teachers meeting. I'm using just those two for start. Right? And if we don't have that and having not the participation and the interest, the involvement into the governance of the country, and so that when we vote our councillors and our representatives out of our constituencies and regions in according to the Constitution, if we have that, we go forward knowing what we doing, what we want, and get what we want, even a prime minister, because when we do that, and we have the time where we have to pick out the prime ministers as a people who is organized, then we will have the Prime Minister. We want the out of the people. We know we pick out of our constituencies and regions, and there is where the things have to. I don't want to carry too far. There is where the thing have to start. The thing have to start by the people's interest, participation, and involvement. And if we never is to do that, it have times you will tell me, why the people, why the why the people, but it's the people who want to change the country, it's the people who want to change the world, not the 41 you put up there or the how much you put on top there. You put them to do something for you, and you have to insist and demand that they do what you know, especially if you know the Constitution, which many of us do not.
President, I want to ask you a question. Is the Constitution and governance as we know it right now working for us as a people?
We could do some amendments and changes and things. We are aware
President,
that it helps people.
President, yes or no? Is it working or is it not working for us?
In some parts it's working, in some parts it don't.
How? How it working? Where it working?
There are some structures that the structures is there, but we greedy people
don't try to change
living under a survival of money.
No, I don't want to do
going
that.
against the reality of structure.
President,
I
wanted to tell me where it's working. With what working? Tell me what in this country working.
All right. The structure working.
What structure?
There is a structure that we pick representatives, we pick councils, right?
That is not working either, because we don't pick them. They go to a screening committee and the party pick them.
So you know talking to me, because I know telling that we start pitching and then we said unite from we communities and start to do we own picking.
Even if we pick people, how they going up inside? Who we going to go? What they going under?
Well, on the end of it, it does have meetings, and then we will have to start to structure that, and even have to amend Constitution to deal with the thing.
If we choose someone from the community, President, because you're saying a lot, but you're not understanding what I'm trying to come from. What you're saying is what it's supposed to be like. You're not saying how it is. How it is right now, even if we pick somebody and say we want that person to represent us, the party don't have to pick them?
Parties don't have to pick them?
Yeah.
Well, we put in the people in the representatives as the party to do the situation there.
We keep saying we're doing that, but we're not doing that.
Well,
all right,
we have to get people to do it.
For example, right? In Laventel West, they wanted back Hippolyte to go up as the MP, right?
Yeah.
Because Hippolyte was doing a human service in Laventel,
yeah.
Right? All the party groups choose Hippolyte. Majority of the party groups choose Hippolyte to go back up. You know what the incumbent do? They decide they don't want Hippolyte, they want Hines.
But that couldn't happen in
They form two new party groups to nominate Hines and then give him the position to go up for the Prime Minister.
Well,
so who chooses?
What we doing? If we show we know who we put there, and that is where I say we have to maintain who we put, know what we put, know it's weird. Them can't do nothing if they can't do nothing against we have to stand up if it has to how for we to do it.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Everything have to go down in the drain. Everything, the whole constitution, this whole system.
I don't believe in that though. I wouldn't. You have your opinion.
President, your opinion is entitled to it.
I know that, I ain't burning down my house to build the next one.
I fully understand why you wouldn't understand or see what I am saying, because you of the, how I say,
don't give me no old age thing there.
You are the generation.
Don't give me that.
You are the generation that
because look, we conversing nice and trying to understand. Nice. Don't give me that old thing.
You're not seeing my vision, right? You want to use the same mold to make a new bread, and they wouldn't be able to make a new bread with the same mold. And I was trying to show you how to break the mold, build a new mold, and we can get new bread from that.
We go disagree. We go disagree to agree or agree to disagree here this afternoon. Here, but I go come at you again.
All right, thank you, President. Thank you. Right? The country needs new bread to eat. And we need to break the bread pan, mash it up, and make a brand new bread pan. New type of flour, new type of yeast, new type of salt, new type of everything. And new bread we're going to make. And this is what I'm saying we need to do. Right? It will eliminate every single problem, including the problem we have with our mentality and how we vote. You understand? And we have in our government chosen by the people, for the people. not who they want to give us a vote for. We are going to form constituencies, tribunals, pick from our people who is part of the community, who knows the ins and outs of the community, put them there to represent us, vote them in, right? And make sure in that first 5 years, they do and follow the mandate that we present as the people in the tribunal. And in every constituency, they will choose who they want to go up and represent. You understand? Clean slate. Young people with ideas to move our country forward and move us into the developing nation status, bringing opportunities and bringing investors and ease of doing business, and we fix all the problems in infrastructure and in education and in all the problems. We fix crime and all these things. We coming with new, fresh thing and done away with this two-party system. Done away with this old colonial constitution, done away with all these Arctic and fly-by-night ideas, done away with all these finances and all these money thing and greed and corruption, especially corruption. And we putting laws in place and make sure that we deal with corruption with a heavy hand. That when a person is get caught stealing or part of any corruption, we're changing the laws so that they will be punished with the highest court of the law and highest punishment that there is to give. A corruption person supposed to get jail like a man who commit murder in Trinidad. That's what we need to do. Caller.
One day, oh one day, you go have to pay. One day, heavy. The street is a lot of music too, man. Good afternoon, Abby.
Good afternoon, Panadol.
Yeah, what you seen, right?
Everything good?
And you know, yeah, I tried to get through it you whole week till last week, but I said, the ways I was, I said, like the street blocking me, or?
Nah.
So good? So have a good program. I'll be listening to you all evening.
Thank you very much.
Absent at TC this is. TC, we say why you stand, God bless. And Heavy, could you say good afternoon to Miss Precious here?
Yes, good afternoon to Precious.
Miss Vanessa Thomas, she's a good friend of us down in Southland. DC, you know, I'm known. Heavy, I'm from back forward.
All right, cool.
So we good, eh?
All right.
Love.
Thank you, Panadol. Thank you. Take it easy. Yes, let me see. Caller.
Blessed evening, my virgin.
Yes, brother.
Now, here we're going on with we elders heavy. Now, you know, we just do real research now, and we elders do understand the 2030 plan.
Yeah, they don't understand
they don't understand the depopulation agenda.
Yeah.
So, we need to show we elders a little tough love now, but we love we elders, but it's time we stop take the advice and deal with this thing very serious, because we know there is for the future of our children.
Correct.
So we love we elders. President Villager, they Sean, who we meet up more than once.
Sean,
coming from it.
1 minute before we go, so let me wrap up.
Bless the love, my brother.
All right, cool. Caller, final caller.
Yeah, Heavy.
Yes, brother.
The corruption, it have people before the courts right now charged with corruption, misbehavior in public office, and nothing coming out. This is what we have to do, Heavy.
Yes.
And one more thing, Brazil have a population of 120 million, not 15. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. All right, so that's it for the show. That's it for the phone calls. Until tomorrow, I'm going to be back here, same time, same place. Just remember, tomorrow we're doing the opposition show, okay? So I want to thank all the callers, all the listeners. I need you to understand that, you know, this is not a fight for no party. This is not a fight for no political party and no government. This is a fight for the country and your children. I tell you, watch them children and them growing, and you see what going on with them right now. You see what going on in the place right now. We need to understand that we need to fix here, right? And trust me, today was solution day, and I'm going to try to do our next day, next week, Tuesday, for solutions again. All right? So thank you for all locked on and listen. Live, love, laugh, and let live. And for every minute you get angry with someone, it's 60 seconds of happiness you can never get back. So be happy, keep smiling, and let no one see the joy. Right? Until tomorrow, stay safe and God bless.
Not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.